Death Metal Podcast, episode 35. Rich Noonan has the sickest vocals. Fuck yeah. Fucking Death Metal Podcast. The DMP. What's up, people? I'm live on a Sunday, which is bizarre, but I figure we want to try to reach out to people in Europe as well. So I figured today, why not go live and say, play a few songs and, you know what I mean? Maybe some guests. I do definitely have a guest in the back room and then a couple others that are probably going to pop in. Just got to delete spam from the chat here, man. Other than that, a couple new releases came out. Saw a festival coming through. Anybody, if this is your first time or, you haven't checked this out yet, there's a whole slew of episodes of long-ass death metal podcasts on YouTube. Some of them are mixed with interviews with bands. Others are music. We go on here live to promote death metal releases. No sponsorship, nothing like that. I do run a record label, Necroharmonic, but this isn't really about Necroharmonic. This is about promoting a death metal scene, shows, talking about death metal, talking about obscure stuff, talking about cool stories, and just generally supporting a metal scene, just like you would see, like I saw like a hardcore one that, they bring on like interviews of older dudes and this and that. But yeah, man. So why don't we check out another tune while I get myself together? I'm a little sleepy. Here's a classic. Yeah! Whoops. So, Death Metal Podcast is live. I got a few guests backstage. We got Austin from Vacuous Depths. And we got Paul from Deteriorot. How's it going, guys?
What's happening?
Paul with that sick orange shirt. What's up, man?
Yeah.
What's up, Austin?
Man? How you doing?
These are just my pajamas.
Oh, your pajamas. Yeah.
These are my PJs.
That. I feel like I'm in my pajamas too because I just woke up. So,
right?
Yes, it is 2:00 in the afternoon in the United States.
Riser.
Everybody.
Well, we already know you're a bit of a late guy. So
yeah, a little bit of a night owl, right?
Yeah.
Good morning, Lily. Merciless savagery fucking kills.
That fucking shit
so
rules.
We figured we would go live during the day too, because maybe next Sunday, well, not maybe, but I have an interview coming with this band from Germany, and they're gonna come on and do an interview, and then probably separated. I'll do like a live stream where we play music afterwards. So it's this band, Putrid.
Oh, cool.
Putrarium. I always fuck that up as soon as like I like freeze when I get on here sometimes, and like words like just like oh like fucking, you know. I noticed that. How you guys doing, man?
I'm doing
fantastic.
Fine.
Cool, bro. Yeah, Paul.
Listen to some tunes.
To definitely announce too on here that I just saw what do you call it? I just saw that there was a fucking tour announced for your band in Mexico.
Yeah, we got a busy 2023 coming on. So we got we have a lot of great things happening.
Is that 4 shows?
That is 4. Working on they're trying to add a 5th one. So
okay.
Adding a 5th one will make better economic sense for us.
Yeah, understandable. And no any kind of time frame on this? Summer?
No. It's sooner than I was hoping for, actually. I was trying to see if we can do it maybe after the summer, but they're insisting on either March or April, so April will have to
be ready.
That's ready, awesome. Man.
Ready for a Deteriorot tour.
I'll be waiting Mexico. In Florida, buddy.
South of the border. Bring your own water.
Oh, gosh. I thought about that already, too. I was like, oh, my gosh. I was like, I don't want to have the runs or
maybe you got to ask around about Montezuma's Revenge, you know? And just ask like other death metalers, like, hey, how do you handle that? Is that still a thing? You know, should I bring a weapon? You know, am I going to get my head cut off?
Except I should probably reach out to Evoken.
Mexico, right?
I know Evoken was just down there recently, so I probably have to hit up maybe Dave Wagner or John Paradiso.
Yeah, man. Why not get a little, advice from friends that have toured over there, you know?
Yeah.
So we're going to play another track while I catch my bearings, and then I have to send an invite to someone else. Deteriorot needs to come to Portland, Oregon.
Bring us there. Talk to your local promoter.
Yeah, talk to your local promoter and then bring it on, you know?
Yeah, we would love to get Autopsy and us together, so we will bring you a banger of an evening.
So I want to play this. This is one of my favorite newer bands. Check it out. Live.
Takže jsou to asi 3 roky zpátky, že jsem měl to štěstí vidět tuhletu kapelu a jejich úplně první živý vystoupení v pražském 007. A když jsem je viděl tam, tak jsem si říkal, tak ta kapela určitě patří na Obscene, ale trvalo to 3 roky, než se ten plnohodnotný Obscene opravdu zrodil po té covidové době. Ta kapela stačila odehrát celou řadu skvělých koncertů, pár jsem jich viděl a vydala hlavně vynikající album Mokvání v okopech, což byla taková pecka na scéně, hodně to rezonovalo, doufám, že jste album slyšeli, pokud ne, tak to napravte. So the next band is from the Czech scene, if you like old school, dirty, rotten and disgusting death metal, if you like the old Autopsy Carcass of the new bands like Undergang or Funebrarium, you will like this one. This is called Sněť. Enjoy. Sněť!
So yeah, we had Snet from live at Obscene Fest in Czech Republic. I've been there one time. Fucking amazing, dude. Best festival. I like Maryland Death Fest, but Obscene Fest a whole different ball game because you got a lot more grindcore. The fans are more maniac. They were going maniac years ago when like nowadays you see like videos with like blow up dolls and friggin' toys and more people jumping and shit off the stage. But they were going crazy back then too. Maybe not to the extreme where people were wearing like Barney suits. So anyway, I got a couple more guests to join us here. So we're gonna put Austin back on stage. We got Doc Holocausto to join us today. What's up, brother?
What's happening, Roy?
How's it going, my man?
Good. No, lazy Sunday.
Lazy Sunday, yeah. I figured I'm trying to do more live on a Saturday or Sunday during the day to try to reach out to Europe a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
I try. It's so hard for me, man. I'm so lazy on the weekends. I'm like, fuck this, you know? But I set it up last night a little bit and thought about it. Cheers to Colombia, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, they act like maniacs out there in Czech Republic. They do, man.
I saw
festival's
a
wild.
video where the guy was dressed like a banana.
Yeah, yeah. When I was there, there was like some people dressed up and shit, and you know. But I noticed as years escalated, maybe more YouTube videos came out, and then there became like bananas and all kinds of like weird like costumes, you know.
I like the Jesus and the nuns.
Yeah.
Those
I
are always
don't
a
know
good
if I
combo.
saw that one.
Oh, they're always good. Like some dude on a cross just hanging out.
Yeah, they have a night before thing. Like when I was there, it was like in the middle of fucking night. It felt like that thing feels like a 24-hour festival. First of all, different than like most shows and festivals you go to. But then it's smaller too. Like I've never been to like a Wacken or any kind of bigger, you know, German fest or anything. So it's smaller, so it feels very communal. But like in the middle of the night, on the first night, you had like people getting like piercings through their crotch on stage, like men and women. And then, you know, you wake up in the morning from your tent that you fucking bought in a local village, and like you and your friend like took turns, and like your friend is still awake. He's in the beer tent, and like there's a show going on at like 11:30 in the morning with some fucking grindcore bands. I'm like, ah! You know. So it's a wild scene. I would suggest it to anybody, just anybody US. If you have not been to the Obscene Extreme Fest, definitely check it out. And shout out to Chirby who throws that.
My good friends down in South Florida. Do you know the band Maruda?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm buddies with those dudes. Their new band and stuff like that we play with pretty often. And I'm good friends with them. They actually got invited and they played Obscene, and they said it was amazing. It was like just completely bonkers
about it. It's hard to explain unless you actually go. I went one year when Gut played, and I had just put out some Gut stuff, and then like Dismember was one of the headliners, so it was really cool, man. You know?
Yeah, it looks awesome. Looks fun.
So Doc, I wanted to ask you, man. I noticed that you recently wrote a bunch of stuff for Evil Speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wrote an article about killer artists in horror movies. So you got like Bucket of Blood, Color Me Blood Red, a whole bunch of other ones, you know. And it's gonna be a two-parter. The second part's gonna be in the next issue.
Okay.
You know, next one is gonna have Headless Eyes, you know, and then Driller Killer. So you have that 70s, you know, grimy, gritty New York artist vibe, which is different from the other ones, which are all about like beatniks, you know.
What about an article about movies like this? Like I got a poster in the background. You see that one right back there? That New York Ripper one?
Okay.
It's like a Thai movie poster. They're like the most like kind of like you know, they seem obscure to me, but
no,
they have like the most like death scenes on them that like any other poster ever has. It's like they'll choose like the scummiest scene from the horror movie and they'll like draw it into the poster. You know anything about those?
I don't. Like I think I recently had just gotten a one for Gates of Hell, right?
Yeah.
And it's got like the drill press through the head. It's got the maggots flying in the face.
Yep.
And I think it's hard to read the language, you know?
Yeah, of course.
But the signature even is hard to read. And I think there's a couple guys who are like the known guys, kind of like with the Ghana horror art.
Yes,
thing.
yes.
A couple of go-to guys, you know?
Yeah, there is. There's a couple of go-to guys in that one, definitely.
And these things feel like they're printed on toilet paper.
Yeah.
You know, like it's the flimsiest paper, so it's so easy for this thing was pretty nice, but it's so easy for these things to get
ripped.
busted up.
Yeah, because I have about 6 of them. I have that Gates of Hell one you're talking about. And
Yeah.
she's not hanging up. I'm hurting for frames. I'm like the worst poster collector you could ever have, you know?
Oh.
Because for some reason, like I'm like I was diehard on getting a bunch of posters, but then I'm like, damn, I gotta get diehard on getting a bunch of frames now, you know?
Well, if like
You got to be good on walls too.
Frames, it's like as much money as the poster.
That's right. Yeah, because some of those I bought were like $25. I remember one year at Chiller, this guy lined a whole table with those paper thin ass friggin' toilet paper style tie posters, and I was like looking through them, and I was like, whoa, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a different. It's like they don't know what should be on the poster, so they're just putting anything crazy to sell. You know, even
especially with the Guyana ones.
Yeah, those are crazy.
Hey guys, Killer Z de Caxa stuff behind Leon.
Oh yeah, the Coffin Joe stuff.
Coffin Joe.
Those I just had gotten a Coffin Joe poster, which I've never seen before, you know? And those are also like these things were not made to last the test of time. You know, like they probably were ripped down and like shoved in someone's wall as insulation.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like after the movie was over, like they were just meant to be like completely disposable, right?
For real, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Coffin Joe, amazing too. Probably one of the most like atmospheric, like early horror guys, right behind like like Mario Bava in a way, and satanic too, you know?
Yeah, oh, for sure. You know. Did you ever meet him when he went to Chiller a couple times?
I saw him. I mean, I didn't go and actually like meet him because I've never been like a big like meter guy, you know. I've never been a signature guy. The thing is, if they're partying in a room with Will Romer and like Reggie Bannister's there, I'll hang out, you know. We'll talk. But I don't usually go, you know. I don't know. I'm you know, like if I see them or I'm in the elevator, I'll say what's up, and I just keep it like that, you know.
So not to dominate the discussion, you know.
No, we're good.
So the first Chiller I went to was in the gymnasium at Fairleigh Dickinson in Hackensack, and I didn't know anything about it, and I went with a buddy of mine. And I had just like done a bunch of yard work around town, so I had some money. I said to my friend, "Oh, I heard about this horror convention. Let's go." And we went, and I immediately was blown away because there's everything like I ever wanted to buy, like books and posters and tapes. And I didn't know about Something Weird Video, you know, because I wasn't on that level of like collecting then.
Right.
And at the Something Weird Video table was Michael Berryman, I think. I could be wrong. I don't know. But he was there, and I said, oh, that's the guy from Hills Have Eyes. He's from Weird Science. Yeah. And then at the Something Weird Video table is this old dude with, like, dyed black hair and a goatee, and he has a crazy, like, medallion pendant on, and he has these long fingernails.
It wasn't me, right?
No. I'd ask for your autograph.
But, I thought you were describing me for a second. I cut my nails.
No.
See them fingernails.
Yeah, let's see those nails. And I elbowed my friend and I said, get a load of this old cat over here. Like, what's this guy's deal? I'd never seen a Coffin Joe movie because I was just renting things from the store.
Yeah, and those were not available, right?
No.
No.
And it was only like a year later that I had seen them and I went crazy for them. And then he never came back, you know.
Interesting. Yeah, he had fucking long fingernails. They were like those, I don't know what you call that, you know, when you let your fingernails grow super duper long.
Like hoarder nails, you know, but like not in that.
He was like the devil, dude.
Yeah.
He was like a personification of the devil, bro. Which, I mean, how much cooler can you be, man? All right, so I'm going to play something that's a personification of the devil right here. Check this out, guys. It's my band Tino's band from Texas. Whoops. Where are we at here?
That was a fast song. That was Napalm Death.
Yeah, man.
It's pretty evil shit.
I might have said that wrong. There. I don't think Tino's in the band anymore. He's in Satanic Goat Ritual, but maybe he's in this. I don't know. I know he played on some of the earlier stuff. Maybe somebody in the chat from Texas can say used to drum for Obedience around 2009. Damn, brother. El Paso, fucking brutal, dude. What's up, man? All Americans in here? Where's my foreigners at? That's Metal Podcast going live in Europe. I thought this was going to be a Eurocast. I had to go on it live at 2:00 in the afternoon in the USA just to try to, lure in people to, okay. He's the mastermind. How do you say it? Chavo? Cool, man. I love those guys. Sick.
Yeah, that's
hell yeah.
I've seen the name around, but I've never listened to them, so I got to look them up.
Yeah, my man Tino, like, it was so cool too. Like, years ago, like when I had my first children, like he would send me like these little like abscess shirts and like little incantation sweatpants that he made for his like 1-year-old and 2-year-old. And they were made out of like one of those drawing, like I don't know, like a paste looking like sticker shit or whatever the fuck it was. And he's like, here, these are for your daughter. And then I got some photos of my daughter, like, and with an abscess shirt on, and she's like puking on it and shit. You know? It's really cool, man. I got to show it sometime. Europe is here, listening and watching. Hell yeah. Montenegro, I saw. That's killer, man. I was talking to Lewis yesterday. Cool, man. I see a lot of Texas people in the house. What's new, though, you know? On Death Metal Podcast, we're a Texas podcast. I had to throw this in, too, for this, whenever my internet dies, like, technical difficulties, stand by. Because if I'm alone on here and the stream drops, it's just like, you got to be careful, like, you could lose your whole show going on,
It's true.
So let's step back. Okay, wait a second. Lily has a comment here. We're supposed to play guitar in Obscience November 27th, but they canceled the day before. It would have been sick. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Super cool, man. I know I traded videos with Tino, so me and him, we go way, way back to maybe like 95 or something, and he would send me incredible friggin' videos of shows from Texas or just shows from around the world, So I'm going to get back to Paul right quick. Actually, no. There's a show coming up. My man Austin sent me a flyer with Druid Lord you're playing.
Yeah. It's actually a reschedule.
Okay.
It was originally, I think one of them got COVID and they had to cancel the show randomly. But it's Orlando. It's a much better lineup this time, which is really cool.
False Prophet on there.
Fucking False Prophet is coming. And then Corrupted Saint, they're from Jacksonville. Or I guess they kind of removed themselves from there. But
this is an all Florida band show. Is False Prophet from Florida?
North Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, I could have sworn they were somehow affiliated with Florida, but I'm really bad
Ed
with
put
lineage and
out
shit.
whatever. Didn't he put the 7-inch out on like Rage Records, False Prophet, back in like 95 or something?
I mean, that first one was like 91.
91. Jeez.
Yeah, dude, they're early. I mean, it's good too. I was going back and listening to it, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm so excited about this.
And Druid Lord, as I could see, they over time have put out a lot of good releases. Maybe like a split with Coffin, a couple full lengths.
They've been getting busier and busier. I actually have become somewhat buddies with Chris, the guitar player. He's in Killing Addiction. He's also in Druid Lord.
Okay, I didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah. And so they share members, and I've been talking to him a lot. We kind of talk guitars and shit. And
Killing Addiction is label mates of Paul there from Deteriorot.
Yeah, they've been on Repulse, awesome. Extreme Music.
Yeah. I was talking to him recently. He said there's some stuff coming. So no, Chris, the guitar player.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to Killing Addiction's garage like back in the day, and Incantation and Phlegm did a split set in there. It was that same
That's
like
awesome.
Morbid Angel-y kind of like garage place
Yeah,
where you see
if
Sandoval like sweating and the band's like playing outside like all happy and shit.
dude, yeah, that I used to practice at that practice space.
Yeah, what's the name of that place?
People Storage. It's
People
over.
Storage?
It's the Tampa venue we are usually playing at, Brass Mug. If you were like essentially just to like come down the street from it,
Right.
there's an original Brass Mug and there's a new Brass Mug. The new Brass Mug is literally down the street from it. So
Yeah, that's a cool. What other bands like just off memory maybe
Oh,
for
dude.
you? Because I know Morbid Angel, Killing Addiction, and
So
I've heard.
here's what I know about Morbid Angel. Morbid Angel for sure was in there, but there's a band from Florida called Intoxicated, and they actually took over their space or something like that. So they are in their space now. But we practice at a studio down south of me, and they have their own room in this like hourly place. And it's like, Morbid Angel shit all over the place. Next time I'm there, I'll send you a couple pictures. It's
Oh,
It's
cool.
pretty awesome. So they've been like hanging out when we like are like leaving and stuff. So they're just like hanging out on the couch. I'm just like, I know you.
Yeah, does that studio though, that old school one with the garages
Yeah.
and it's a fucking
Yeah,
1,000 degrees.
so-
Any like
yeah,
like
they're
how many famous bands have passed through there?
Yeah, Cannibal used to play there.
Really?
As far as I know, dude, like it's still kind of the spot. It's like,
Wow.
but all of them are all taken up. So it's
Yeah.
like once a band moves out, you can tell which bands have been in there and stuff because they'll have like the false wall with the wall unit AC blocking off the door, and like they're built in. They're really built in.
Wow.
So yeah,
Florida,
it was
bro.
cool. Yeah, Florida, man.
Tampa.
Yeah, and
right?
don't worry about that sweat thing, man. That comes naturally to us.
We all need more death metal demos, says Ken from Death Metal Crypt. Hails from Greece. Hails.
What's up, Ken? Hope you're good, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
waiting for that motherfucker to become a Floridian.
Yeah, exactly. Start with Lucifer's Hammer album. Okay.
Oh yeah, I meant to say this before. I just picked this up at a distro. It's the comp. You had the Nihilists.
Yeah, I played the Drown demo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It has the Nihilist demo and the
it's
demos.
the comps. It's cool. But yeah, I
have been
grabbed that.
reissued by Three Man Records. Those guys and their own stuff. Fuck
This
that
is some
Florida humidity. I hear you, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, you're saying that, but you're from Texas, so that's even crazier.
I mean,
if you want, come up and join me in the fucking snow, bro. It starts snowing here in November and it ends around like May, maybe. So, if anyone dare
I don't
anybody,
miss that.
Yeah,
the humidity here is brutal, though.
Here, man. It's like fucking Norway, fucking half the year. Take these two videos out of the studio. Yeah, so like I said, I wanted to try to bring this show live a little bit just to just talk about either some new stuff I saw in the last week. I didn't do a Saturday night fucking 40-hour fucking live stream. So I was like, you know what? Today I'll do a shorter like daytime one, and then we could still talk about metal, promote a few things,
There's a couple of things coming out that I thought were really cool. I thought I'd bring it up.
Coming out I wanted to talk about, which really fucking is cool, and the play on words too.
Oh yeah, very purposefully funny.
Blood Incantation split 7-inch. Some sick ass Chris Moyen art on there.
Yeah, that's pretty rad, dude. That's gonna be a nasty split.
That was an instant purchase for me.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have a kind of a funny story. We were supposed to. Blood Incantation, the band, was playing down in South Florida. At that time, I didn't care about them. I still really am not a big fan, but they're great live. So I was like, I saw that they were playing. I was like, oh, but the way that they named them on the flyer, it was like Blood and then Incantation, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this show is sick as fuck. And so like I got a bunch of shit They're like, dude, what are you talking about? It's not blood and incantation. It's blood incantation. Like, how do you not know this? I'm like, dude, I was thinking from my perspective, like that's what I wanted to see, you know. But yeah, I saw that.
I'm gonna start a new band called Blood Immolation. What do you guys think?
That's what I was thinking
Blood
too.
Immolation, right?
Blood
I
Immolation. I like that.
Ago. I'm like, I'm gonna start a band called Blood Immolation.
What can they do?
The old fire blood.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. Like the guy from Blood and those guys from Blood are really cool dudes too. And shout out to them, man. Shout out to all of Germany.
They're so great.
I don't
they
know
really
if you
are.
see. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but it came out in Caligari. He actually. Let me see if I can get you the. Does that look good?
Sonic Poison.
Yeah. This is their demo a million years ago.
Who's this?
There you go.
What's this have to do with blood?
Nothing, but it's blood. It's the grind that that newer shit. They just announced the new record coming out.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
Caligari Records is close to you.
Yeah, Tampa.
Are you like Undermine, the part of Caligari?
No. I like some of this is probably my favorite band that he does stuff for.
Okay.
He's released a demo. He's done some stuff with their a 7-inch before that or after that, and now there's an LP coming, which is going to be fucking gnarly. So it's just really cool, and dude, it's just really good.
They're a good tape label.
Yeah.
Are you guys, what about you, Leon? I never meant to ask you. Like, I see you post up like a lot of like Misfits memorabilia. Have you got into like the whole like death metal like tape thing, or?
I don't even have a cassette player, so no.
Not at this moment.
Like, I think it's like I collect the craziest stuff. So whatever you want to do, like I don't judge it. It's just not for me. Like I still have CDs. Like
we each have our vices too. Yeah. So like there reaches a limit of collecting where you have a vice on something that you can't even collect. And like I don't collect too many records. Like I love records.
Right.
But the thing is, like I don't collect as many records because like my vices are in other areas, like maybe cassettes or like or something like I try to buy something like this, You know what I mean? So like I'm my vice is like at a different area, you know what I mean?
No
T-shirts. What's up, JD? Thanks for coming on the other night, man. We had a great conversation. Everybody should check out that episode too. Last episode. So Death Metal Podcast live during the fucking day, suckers. I did invite on a couple Germans, etc., but I think Germans go to sleep at like 9 o'clock at night on Sundays or something,
Oh, they have work tomorrow early.
Yeah, I mean, I have work every day, 24 hours a day, but I mean, that doesn't stop me from trying to go on here and do my thing or, I don't know. I mean, I didn't set this up with a big, expectation or anything. I just, play videos, talk, and that's it, man. Just, try to talk metal, Killer Necrophagia shirt, Leon.
Yeah, I think it was Renee.
Let's see that a little better. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
It's the Chaz Bass, from that Holocausto album.
Germans love David Hasselhoff. I can totally agree because on the on the Obscene Extreme bus, I went with 40 Germans and me and Gutter Christ. So it was like probably 38 Germans and 2 Americans. And by the end of the night, they were singing loud David Hasselhoff songs, and the whole entire bus was singing them. So Germany loves David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff, Deteriorot, split 7-inch coming soon.
Oh, that would be fantastic. The Germans love us. They treat us well when we go there.
Listen, I wanted to play this because this is one of my favorite bands. Everybody check this out.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say one thing. Shout out to Holocausto from Deteriorot because he sent me this demo. Let me put myself on the full show. he sent me a copy of the demo, and the band had sent me one at the same time. And then there was this tape he sent with it. It was like Deteriorot,
Oh shit.
which was pretty rare because at this time some of this stuff wasn't even fucking released, dude. Which you can't see it too well, but it was 2 tracks from 1990: War Command, Blasphemy cover, Werewolf, Blood and Semen, Sadistic Rehearsal, 91, and live tracks from 10/20/90. So completely cool, man.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. Fucking Holocausto was up on Pertinence Avulsion showing me the way, you know?
Yeah.
Love the clicking sound. Yeah, they call those drums in Europe and Finland.
The old bucket.
What's your favorite? Out of this? I'm gonna go around the room here. Like, what's your favorite like European like drum sound? Ooh, that's a tough one, right? Let's
I'm
start
just
with
looking
you,
at
Paul.
Damn.
Oh gosh, with me, I think it's got to be some of those
deep
You
European
know what?
demos.
It'll be these Seraphic Decay releases
Yeah.
and
How
stuff.
about you
Those are
guys
just
in the
like
chat? You could add into this, and we'll put it on the screen. What are your most memorable demo Euro drum sounds? I really would love to hear, man. Morbid Tales? All right, for sure, man. Killer production on that shit.
Ooh.
I want to go a little deeper, though. I want to go down like the Zeisma swarming of the maggots areas, you know? How about you, Leon?
I'm bad
Think back.
Like
What's that?
I'm bad at questions.
You're bad with the on-the-spot questions?
Like that, like I'm such a bad, like, I could never write music reviews. Like, oh, I like that.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, I focus in on like really small aspects of things. I noticed. I'm like, you know, like whether it be an art, whether it be like a drum sound, a vocal, even in the beginning of that Pertinence Avulsion song, like the first like, oh, is like it hits
Right.
like just in a weird, different way, you know. All right, here we go. The chat has answered. Interment live hereafter. Drum sound. Hell yeah. Thank you, Marco.
now if we're gonna go with non-demo, I mean
we can go with non-demo. Abhorrence demo.
So the first snare that like really like just caught our eye was when we first heard that Left Hand Path from Entombed, and then it's like I'm hearing rumors just recently, like within like the last few months, that all the drums from all of the Swedish bands, that they were all like not real drums or something like that. And I don't know if that is a true rumor or not, but
some of the bands, like some of the bands were recorded more electronically at Atomic Skosberg thing, like Carnage, which I would think, dude, yeah, they were triggered, I guess, but like at the time we didn't know those were triggered at all.
But when we heard that, like the snare specifically on Left Hand Path was so great, but they didn't replicate that in the clandestine album. But yeah, no, it was just like we wanted that snare sound. Like when we were recording that Manifested Apparitions, it's like we were like, we want that snare sound. And
you brought like your reference things to Suppuration.
Yeah, just to get something as close to it. So like we got close to it with the first song that was on the record, but somehow we're kids and we just have short attention spans, and we forgot to ask for him to do it again for the next song so there was like a noticeable snare difference between both of on the original release. Now all that's been edited in the future with the remastered versions and all this stuff. I'm like,
your bass player was on our last live chat here, the old band, first lineup.
What was that?
Your bass player from Deteriorot was in our live chat like last week for like hours talking about some old shit, talking with us.
Oh, really? Who, Rob?
Muller. I think so.
Jim?
Sorry.
Jim?
Horst Muller drums were produced damn heavy.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Abyss Studio, Glorious Sounds, Agathocles. Yeah, their drum sound was completely incredible. Let's see what else we have here. Disastrous Armor's drum sound. Yeah, especially on that 7-inch.
I gotta say the Convulsed World Without God. That production, I don't know why it looks like that is the one. Like basically created our band. Like I heard that record, and I was like, this has gotta be like my favorite shit. But that record just has like such a cool production. The drums are like warm and natural, but like they're not like overdone. Nothing in their band is overdone. Very cool.
Yeah, I don't remember the drum sound from what is that? Evilness Prevails demo?
It's a Resuscitation of Evilness.
Resuscitation of Evilness.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't remember that being anything spectacular. Like no offense, but not spectacular. But I remember something like Unleash the Utter Dark.
Yeah.
Deep demo, man. Like production wise, the fucking drum sound, everything, man. So let's play another song because I got to let my cat out of the other room. He's screaming like it's a human in there. enough of that. Altars of Gore. So
I like that
Leon
band
had to
quite.
step out for a sec.
That's cool.
We lost Paul for a split sec there too.
Dude, I've always really liked his other band, Blasphematory.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Incredible.
I all I can hear is the Ripakulu drums. That's all I can hear all throughout his stuff that he does. That drummer,
yeah,
he's involved on
that
a lot of
drummer,
stuff.
Chris Warhead, he was in a Bazagorath. He plays drum for Disma. He's played drums on several Mausoleum albums. Now doing the Altars of Gore. And then
Altars of Gore is cool, but Blasphematory is my favorite of his shit.
Altar of Gore got that sick illustration from Coven Zine. Sick.
Coven Zine, yeah. He's a skateboarder, dude. He's awesome.
Oh, okay.
Great illustrator.
Sick. So, Paul, tell us anything
Welcome back.
new that's coming also that I didn't show here. We got sound on you, brother? Maybe not.
I can't hear you.
Let him come back in.
Yeah.
All right. It sounded like he had sound too. What about you, Austin?
What up, baby?
What's new in the world of Vacuous Depths?
I was when you hit me up to join the chat, which I thank you for involving us again.
No problem.
Okay.
I had gotten
I can hear you guys.
The Blood Harvest cassettes came in.
Oh, cool.
So it's pretty cool. I have this old Grave U card.
Uh-huh.
So it kind of inspired me to do the full wrap of the art, so we didn't lose that side. So I was it was really important. But he got the orange tapes in.
Nice.
Different prints on both sides. So
brutal death metal tapes. No logo in there, but I see.
Yeah, no logo. No. Just the A and B. But yeah, they came out great, and I was taking a look at them. They're a little different from the Goat Throne version.
Okay.
Goat Throne's yellow, obviously, but the print is a little different, and there's like a border.
Yeah.
But these have the black screws, which I thought was pretty sweet. Real simple.
Yellow
I love yellow. Yeah, yellow, and we did white for both, so both have that, but each have orange and yellow.
And Deteriorot has new shirts coming out, which I'm going to show the artwork for.
Oh, the artwork is badass.
Dude, that's
coming out on Rotter Records, who is myself and Oscar, the singer from Ceremonium. I've been teaming up on some things, not on this particular shirt, but just making moves as far as putting out additional death metal releases. And even my man Ian in the chat has been helping us with some layouts. And then
we wanted a total old school vibe with that artwork. We wanted it to be something that looked like it came out in 1990.
Horrors in an Everlasting Nightmare. Is that a song title, or is that?
That is a song title for the new upcoming album.
Oh, that's good.
Oh shit!
It'll be called Awakening.
Cool.
Are you guys doing the green still with the? I mean, green is technically that's what I think of. I think of Deteriorot when I see a green logo. I think you're the most Christmas appropriate band ever.
It's funny that you say that, because it's like, even though it's only ever been just one release that has ever had the green logo, it's like people just love the green. It's like I love, it's like, and I'm with them too. It's like, it just goes along. Like when we
it's a good signature.
When we played a show in Italy, they insisted on having more of the green lighting for us. They said, we just associate green with you. I was like, okay, I'm with you. I'll play along.
Dude, it's a monster record. It's kind of hard to pretend like it's not super fucking nasty. So the green.
Yeah,
so
it's associated with your first 7-inch. So a lot of times people get
stuck in. So I wanted to bring back the green for this shirt, and I just thought it'd be fantastic, because it's like the first design that we've had in a few years, and we're going to come up with a new record in in 2023.
Yeah, what
The
about the
release date
lineup
is
of
going to be in June.
Deteriorot? Who is all in Deteriorot nowadays?
So
besides
we
yourself?
have James Getz, who also drums in a band called War Curse. They're on Metal Blade Records. So
Cool.
yeah, he's fantastic. He was the best man at my wedding.
Okay.
Another member in the band was also a groomsman in my wedding. His name's
Just heading
Keegan
down the
Dennis.
line, dude.
Yep, and he also plays in
That's
the
metal
death
wedding.
thrash band called Crusade. They're fantastic. So
Cool. And local to
yeah.
you, so maybe practice easier.
Local to me, but James is in Louisville, Kentucky. He was here, but he's over there now,
Gotcha.
And he is just a phenomenal musician. So, he is multi-talented. He plays guitars and he's just an excellent drummer. So,
That comes in handy a lot. My drummer's the same way.
Yeah.
He's a better guitar player than I am by far.
Yeah.
Drummers are amazing like that. Jim Bro.
Yeah.
New shit's sick as fuck, you know?
So yeah, so
That's
we're excited to do to do a lot of things in 2023. So the whole Mexico tour dates, I was wanting that to be after the new album comes out, but we're gonna do it in April. So we have to think, so we have to have like a different train of thought on that. It's like, okay, well, you know what? It's going to be the 30th anniversary of the Manifested Apparitions record that we had in '93. So thought it'd be a good way to
doing a special set.
So maybe we could just do, something that could promote that and give it more of a 30th anniversary feel that would be more exclusive to that Mexican tour. So
yeah, I was gonna say like going and doing those anniversary tours are kind of a thing now, but I always think it's cool when you can throw stuff in like that. I don't know about you, Roy or Paul, like when you go see a show and it's only that record, that's great, but if you don't like that record, or if you were a bigger fan of like another record, it like kind of sells short
on that. Like it's like I want to see a band play old songs, but like at the same time, like I used to only want to see the band play old songs for like my old me, but now the new me wants to see some of the new songs played because I want to see something I haven't seen before. You know what I mean? So it feels like, say, even with like the Immolation tour, it was like cool to see like maybe some of the just like new songs played live. Maybe I had listened to them on like my Spotify or one of my.
You're not like a total. You're not like a total nostalgia whore, though. You don't just like live back then.
I used to be.
You like a lot of newer stuff.
Yeah, that's true too.
You know what I mean?
So
it probably depends on the artist, though. Probably depends on who's releasing it. Like I can tell you this with Immolation, like that new album. I mean, this is a different animal because with Immolation, like that new album, it's from front to back. It's just like a great album. Like there's not a filler in there. There's not like a song that's kind of mediocre. Like they bring it at you. It's not a bunch of rehashed riffs. It's
right.
It's fresh. It's like wow. It's like this is just
really
it's solid.
There's some real motherfucking players though. They are truly progressive players.
But yet still never touch the threshold of being weak, right?
Yeah, no, I thought the new one, it gets better as you listen to it. Like it's just like like each song is like a little stronger, a little stronger, a little stronger. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I listened to it again the other day, and I was like, man, this gets better and better every time I listen to it. But that's very like
the songs get better as the record goes on. Even
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Yeah, but in their career though, also it's like that's not usually common. They're definitely one to stand
usually
out.
It's like after the fourth
way
album,
fucking worse.
Horrible.
but I'd have to say that Immolation is one of those rare bands that were them playing their new album live, like their entire album live, like it's a rarity where that's like fantastic. And like that's
sure.
it's like this is just
I think
this is such a great
fans for your tour, or like an old Deteriorot fans, they do want the old stuff. Just to be honest.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
every song's an old song at this point, so they're all classics. So
Yeah,
detailed.
At this stage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hit them with a bunch of stuff that they don't know. So that's
I'm gonna play something. This band the reason I went live today too is because next Sunday we're gonna try to have this band on. I did invite them on today. I told them if you get on, you get on. If you don't, if whatever. But check this out, and shout out to Head Splitters.
That's fucking gnarly.
Whoops, we lost Paul. So I'm 10 fucking subscribers away on YouTube from being at 1,000. for Death
Dude,
Metal
we're really
Podcast.
close to 1,000 on our Instagram. That's awesome. We should
Yeah,
celebrate.
so that's cool, man. Anyone wants to subscribe to our channel, you'll get the update when we go live or whatever. So
maybe we can do a giveaway.
I put it, at some point. I can barely pull off this podcast, so it's youtube.com/Death Metal Podcast.
Dude, I love doing those giveaways, man.
I mean,
It's
I don't
so
mind
good.
it because I got I could get stuff to give away. I just don't.
Sure.
I'm wrapping my mind around how to appropriate it. You know what I mean? Like I need like one of those little bingo things where I could pull out a number or something. You know?
Dude, invest in a really big hat. That's all you gotta do.
A big hat, okay? And
Giant
just
fucking
tear
hat.
up papers 1 through 100 or
Yep.
something. Or I'd have to tear up 100,000 papers because that's how many people are watching us right now, though. So
Right now, yeah,
it would be very
100,000.
difficult. Yeah,
100K,
about
yeah.
100,000 heads, you know?
Yeah. Now the those giveaways they're a little tough, just in terms of like management, but like I love doing them. Like it was so helpful for getting the word out on the record and stuff.
Right.
I put together one as like a practice one a little while ago, and it went really well. And I'd rather give like $20 of merch to some dude for putting our name on a bunch of shit and helping to promote it. You know what I mean? It's a nice like symbiotic thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, like put our name on 5 people's Instagrams as spam, and you'll get a free freaking cassette.
Do you remember how cool it was when like street teams were a thing? I miss that day, man. I miss it.
I saw someone street teaming at the Cannibal Corpse show. He was passing out Comatose flyers. I'm like, yo, what's your name, bro?
Yeah,
you
dude.
know, like
That's awesome.
I need one of those to pass out. You know, I need someone to pass out. You think it sounded like carcass necroticism mixed with gore grind stuff? I don't hear that, but if you say so, my brother.
Sorry, modern technology hasn't been agreeing with me today.
No, you're good. It's all good. Nothing is super duper scripted here. You know, we always just go live and just do whatever the fuck we want on here, you know?
I didn't even know there was like a chat feature. I didn't even know there was a chat feature until like 5 seconds ago.
Internal chat feature in case, like, you know, I know Austin got to get off in a second. But
I tapped on it, it kicked me off, and I don't know if my phone's being weird. People keep messaging me.
If someone's on or it's like quiet or something, I'll kick the person off too, like occasionally, because I'm just like, all right, they'll just figure out how to fucking log back on, you know?
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
And then
I got kicked off a bunch this last time when, right when Francisco came on, when I was on last time, I was like, I couldn't even tell what was going on because I wasn't talking or anything. So I was like, am I part of this? I can't tell if I'm in it.
It happens. So, it even happens to me. The whole stream will drop.
Yeah.
And like everyone's like, where did Roy go? And there's just be like a freezing face, like, you know? So it is what it is, you know? Hey, I noticed you slipped in puke after the Judas Priest show. Hope you're feeling better, brother. I know there's something funny that sounds about that, but at the same time, like I could kind of put myself in those shoes. You know what I mean? Where there's a possibility that I would be like stepping outside of a concert and like slipping some puke or something from someone else.
Oh no.
You know? But shout out to Frazier. Hopefully you're feeling better. You didn't get a concussion. And yeah, you need to work on your lawsuit with Dr. Chicago over there, you know?
So Frazier's like a death metal celebrity, isn't he?
Yeah, now he is, you know. I mean, he probably goes to shows, does interviews, and you know, Judas Priest like invited him on stage, I think, to ride the motorcycle on or whatever.
Oh my gosh! I need share that with me. I need to see that.
Slipped on your own puke. Sorry, brother. Yeah, so like I said, next week around this time, this was like not that I haven't went live during the day before on a Saturday or Sunday. Usually I went, I think, on a Saturday. Saturday is like the day there's no garbage pickup in my fucking rural ass town, so I have to bring like my garbage to like a dump basically, which is like a place where you just throw out your cardboards and whatever. So Saturday, sometimes I'm like, I'm not really doing the whole like live stream thing. But Sunday, I'm like, I'll try it again. I'll try this, So if anybody wants to go back in any of our old episodes, we got interviews with like David from Undergang, Extremely Rotten, Interment, Johan. Shout out to him. He said he couldn't get on today because his hangover was too bad. A bunch of other ones too, man. There's a good one with Luxy from Finland, who's the famed artist.
That's a really
from
good episode.
The shirt that Paul's wearing right there. And then that's a killer one. And the guys from Sacred Crucifix are on that one.
That was a really good interview.
There's also one with Imu, who throws the Finnish death metal fest. So we want to do we here a death metal podcast feel that like a lot of the heartbeat of death metal beats in Europe too. So I mean, if not more than US. So it's like, I want to try to find a way to reach out to the European audience and then have some of them watch it too, because I think it's kind of cool to just the international scene,
Dude, the international anything is so much better than the US. I think it's because of the support that they get. They have so much more
rooms, you mean support?
Yeah, just dude, it's all kinds of shit. Like I remember touring with some band from Canada, and they were like, "Oh, our transmission blew when we drove backwards in drive down a really steep hill," and I was like, "Oh, how did you go about tour?" He's like, "Oh, well, we used our truss, and we had our like they have their own like thing. As long as you like register with the country, and you're touring outside, it's like promotion for the country. So they look at it as sort of like an export, and they gave him a fucking brand new transmission. Gave him $8,000 or some shit.
Yeah, Interment.
It was crazy. I was like,
Johan from Interment said that they went to the government and like they were like, hey, we need shirts.
Yeah.
So like they literally gave them money for death metal shirts.
Yeah, dude. It's like it serves a purpose for like a small country, I guess, but fuck me. I love that.
Man, I want to move there. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking America sucks.
Well, talk to your congressman.
Talk to my congressman.
For real.
Be like, yo,
I'm here to advocate on the behalf of death.
Oscar says last minute sale for Rotter, $15 plus an additional 30% off.
Oh, you know what?
.com.
We got to talk about on Rotter Records. We got to talk about those new shirts. There's the ladies version. The ladies version. Yep. So we have for all the sexy bodies.
Right.
We have shirts for you ladies at Rotter Records.
Yeah, I try. You know what? I try to make lady shirts too. Is this it?
Yeah, ladies like them. That way they don't have to cut them up. A lot of ladies cut up the regular shirts to try to make them form fitting, and they tell me, yep, ladies tees.
Shout out to Rotter Records. We got an upcoming release with Bloodstorm, Cursedness of the Cinder Witch. This is the CD version, but my man Ian, who's in the chat, is laid out a cassette version of this. So coming soon, drumming by Jim Rowe, Chris Gamble from Gorephobia fame, but I mean he's been doing Bloodstorm soloist for a long time. So that's coming out on cassette on Necroharmonic. Actually, there's a new CD coming out in another couple days. Could be tomorrow, could be Wednesday. I don't know when I want to drop it, but there's an unreleased, not unreleased, an unannounced CD coming out on Necroharmonic in the next like 2 days or tomorrow or something. Yeah. So
I've been talking since I was on this last time with Oscar and whatever. Him and I have been going back and forth, and we just traded a tape and a shirt. And I had just put in an order for he had some random Amorphous Privilege of Evil shirt hanging out there, and I was like, "Ooh, you motherfucker! You better send me that." So I scooped that up. So
now that new Necroharmonic release, and you said it's in a couple of days.
Yeah, there's going to be another Necroharmonic release in the next, it could be tomorrow. I don't know. I got to talk to the band guy and say, do you want to put this out tomorrow? Because it's getting here tomorrow. And then
going to be our new project, Blood Immolation.
it's something that's been previous released, but it's like it's so fucking heavy, and it's one of my favorite releases that I'm like, you know what? I want to be involved with this. I love this band. This dude is the
Nice.
man. Everybody in the band is my friend. I'm like, I want to put this out, and I reached out to them, and then I was like, can I put this out? You know, and they're like, yeah, let's put it out. But like for me, I don't always announce everything I want to do. I feel like the element of like a little bit of surprise is like kind of cool, like it's
A
like,
little mystery is good.
yeah, a little mystery in life,
A little
and
mystery
then,
is good. Yeah.
it also reinvigorates maybe like the sound, like it just makes people look. I don't know. It's cool.
Yeah.
The whole
like that
like,
approach
no
sometimes.
offense to anyone that does like pre-orders, but like, like the whole pre-order thing, I think takes a little bit of mystique out of like the release once it comes out.
Dude, I've got a lot to say about that. We just have been going through that.
Anarchy and Bedrock, thanks for joining us on Twitch.
Oh.
Cool. I'm glad to see that people on Twitch have also joined into Death Metal Podcast because, beyond YouTube and my Facebook Live, I also have this running live on Twitch. So,
Okay, I've never been on that site. I don't
right?
know what the fuck it is.
Twitch is like a place where people like play games and have people live stream. They live stream themselves playing games, but they'll talk on there. There's shows
What a weird
on there.
world.
It's big. It has a big following.
Yeah, it's a
Huge.
YouTube with a big ass fucking. So I mean, we got a few followers on there, and I think it's cool to, just to bring it to another platform beyond YouTube.
And I want to thank Roy Fox and Oscar, because both of these guys, Roy Fox and Oscar Matter, were like, Paul, you should have an Instagram for Deteriorot, and I have not.
Hey, Boris.
And even Roy brought it up earlier in the week. He's like, hey, man, he's like, I tagged you in this, but it's just like, to your personal page. And it's like, and that's where it was like, I was like, you know what? I need to do just a band page for
now you saw a response to it, right? A Deteriorot.
Yeah. Yeah. So we do have an official Instagram for Deteriorot. It's at Deteriorot_official. And we've just only been live on there for maybe 4 or 5 days or so, and we've already gotten so many follows, so many responses, so many messages, just so many great fans that are not on Facebook and they're on Instagram, and they weren't able to find me as just my personal profile page, but they were able to find the Deteriorot page, and we're getting a lot of love there.
Shit.
Yeah,
we got Boris Flex in there.
Nice, Boris.
Hey,
what's up, Boris?
Boris, look at that. I love you, man. I miss you, man.
We had a good time the other night when we went to that show, dude. That was cool, man.
There you go.
Hell yeah!
We went to fight those foreigners.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
I have no idea what you're talking about. But this
Hell
one
yeah.
is rare because this one it was supposed to come out on Repulse, right?
Right.
It's a promo.
And then,
it doesn't actually have any. See that?
Nice.
Hey, Boris, did your band ever play with Deteriorot when you were in like a Bazagora?
Oh yeah, I'm sure we have. Yeah, I'm sure. I know.
Yes.
I definitely did some sound for Deteriorot and Connection.
Well, some of my best memories of Boris are the shows that we used to do at Connections, and Boris was the sound guy, and we used to set up a video camera all the way to the back, so you're getting what Boris's work is, the sound through the PA, and it's fucking brilliant. I got a bunch of YouTubes on there from those Connection shows, and Boris is a very talented sound guy. Some of my best memories of Deteriorot is not just the night, is the early 2000s phase of Deteriorot, and Boris being part of that, man. So thank you, Boris.
Connections being part of that, which was killer.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love Connections and the shows they had there.
I actually met at the bank out of all places.
We did. Oh my gosh. So the bank is, we're not talking about like an official bank.
Cool, yeah. The bank. I got kicked out of there.
The bank was
15 minutes after I walked in. It sucked. It was like when they first enacted those like laws. You can't smoke inside.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
rolled
So
up a huge blunt. We took one hit, and they kicked us out. It was right in the beginning of like some crucifier show or something.
right. So to give other people that don't know what we're talking about a background. So the bank is it was an old, and it was actually like an old bank that was converted into a club.
That's fucking awesome.
In New York City, and it was just a happening spot on Fridays and Saturdays, and
Yeah, it was a
That's
banging
good.
spot. They would have really good shows. I even saw a show
Yeah.
there where I believe
They're this whole
I want to say Immolation played, but then Andrew Sakowitz from Rigor Mortis came up and sang a song with them.
Mm-hmm.
Killer. What's up, Frank Bleakley? Shout out to Frank Bleakley.
Hey, while it's quiet for a sec, I just want to say thanks. I got to get to my my kiddo.
All right,
So-
man. Take care of your kids, bro. Go feed
I'll
them.
see you, man.
Bye, guys. Paul,
Good talking,
good luck
my
in
man.
Mexico.
See
If
you.
I don't talk to you.
Yeah,
Boris,
thank you.
thanks.
Good talking to you.
Fucking tapes.
What's up? Say that again.
Everyone pick up the tapes.
Oh yeah, dude. Hawk it up. Boom.
Nice.
Come and get that shit.
Do it.
Look at that back,
Nice.
son. Look at that back. Woo.
Special boxes. So anyway, so let's play something else while I take a leak. I have I saw that this came out like a couple days ago, and then at the same time I noticed that the band was basically saying we're done right now too, which is sad because they're one of my favorite bands. They have an interview here on Death Metal Podcast, and they're called Malignant All. Song. Malignant Altar.
Man, that was
Think.
great.
All right, hold on a sec. I just got to shut this stupid fucking photo off. All right. Yeah, I think that was.
Man.
And then if
That
I
was really good.
encoded it right, because it's a Gossudar from Russia, Malignant Altar split that just came out on Rotted Life. And I noticed
What is it called
that
from
they
Russia?
which Gossudar
You
from
said
Russia?
the band from Russia. What is it called?
Gossudar.
Oh yeah, that means like sovereign. Gossudar. That means like a sovereign master or something like that. Like it's like a czar or king.
Oh, it does.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
check him out.
Yeah. Oh, you got a translation.
Hey, man. That's Metal Podcast. Always the most obscure on here, right?
Sick.
I try to come with some obscure shit. So Boris, what did you say exactly before? You said that band's name means kingdom or something?
Name of Yeah, you said it was Gus, right? Yeah, it means like Gasuda means like a sovereign ruler, like a czar or a king, like that. Yeah, like your master.
Like
That's
a
what it
king
means.
master,
So
Russian master.
yeah, your majesty.
Pretty good.
Exactly.
Did you like it?
You got it. Yeah.
You know, I have a little bit of a Bazagorath footage
right.
with Boris.
Oh yeah, I mean you
on
can upload it here, but I don't know.
I remember.
I don't even. I don't know how to do that.
It's on your YouTube channel. Shout out to you. What's your YouTube channel?
For Boris?
No, you.
Oh, for me. Oh my gosh. So this was a YouTube channel that I am freaking locked out of from years ago. I can't do anything with it because it has I think my original email on there was like an AOL from AOL. It was an AOL.com. It's like, so I can't. Yeah, so that's dead. So I can't access that. So like, yeah,
I had to keep mine just to keep it forever, basically.
Right.
Because like it was like so embedded in my life that like even to this day I still have to go to AOL.com to look at fucking email, which is crazy.
Right. So I have a bunch of footage that I uploaded there in like the probably like mid to late 2000s, and it's just footage from like just shows that I was able to video record in like the early 2000s.
Like it's like the Putrefact live at G Willikers, right?
Right. So I posted that. I think the YouTube handle name was NJ Death Metal, maybe.
Okay, interesting.
But I know I definitely uploaded some Bazagorath footage with Boris on there, which I thought this video camera I had had some kind of like old timey feature where it made like the video look like, I don't know, 1800s. And it just like, so it blew my mind 20 years ago. Like, wow, like this is like so cool. Like this is such a cool effect. So I recorded a bunch of videos like with that, with that old, I don't know. It looks like something like out of like an old cowboy Western.
Well, if you look at some of the old John Verica videos from G Willikers, they all have like really weird pan effects with that 90s. Hey Boris, some of your connection is a little weak. I don't know if you have if you're on Wi-Fi or something. Yeah. And your Wi-Fi connection is weak. So sometimes it comes out a little what do you call it?
Maybe
a little spotty.
Yeah, just a little spotty. Loud drums, I love it.
Peak.
Old school American online. American online. AOL.
Welcome, you've got mail.
Yeah. And then you know what sucks though about AOL? This is like my own personal opinion. Like I don't give a fuck about politics, but like you go on there just to read your mail and like they like are politically slanted in one direction and you're just like, I don't want to fucking see
it's all propaganda.
I mean, you know, I don't know. Just everything is propaganda in the mainstream media, right? I mean, let's be really honest. That's even why I try to do this
I don't even turn the TV on.
Yeah, this is also why I try to do this live stream, because I feel like, you know, this is my own, you know, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but like I find that, you know, even in metal media, like things are slanted towards people that like pay money, you know? So basically, I feel like, no, I'm going to go on here and try to play Malignant Altar or Deteriorot or old Bazagorath stuff. And like, there's no, you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing this because like we're friends. I listen to it. I'm not being fucking paid to do it. You know, Banger TV with their fucking charts and guys fucking his charts all out of alignment in my brain, you know? I mean, cool that he's spreading this information saying Autopsy is one of the best old bands. Awesome. But it's like, bro, your information is a little fucking scattered and too much editing, and it just makes the whole thing fucking dry and weak. I don't know what you guys in the chat think about, what you see out there as far as other live, or not. They're not live, actually. They're all pre-recorded fucking death metal things that are like filled with like weak shit that no one gives a fuck about, I try to bring real bands on, new bands. You know what I mean? I'm not adverse to even having a Cannibal Corpse or whoever on here, but the thing is, like, I'm not going to pay for it either, So I don't know. Right. Payola rules all. They're like political commercials to me, you know what I mean? I just wish it wasn't that way, because I feel like, death metal has always been like underground, same with black metal. So it's like, when I see anything that's commercialized in it, maybe the elitist in me comes out just a little tad,
Right. Like I heard Mortician just played in Carney, and I heard that was like a banger of a show.
Yeah, I have a video from Venner. Okay. He said that they I didn't watch it. He said that they played in the dark, and he said it was actually made it the show like spookier and more brutal.
Ah, nice.
Fraser Dawson. I watch Banger TV and I like it. Calling out Banger. If you watch Banger and you watch this, you're going to see a big difference when they talk about death metal, right? Am I wrong? I'm not wrong, right? I think it's cool that they're doing it, you know what I mean? And I think it, like I said, I think it's cool that they do call out like some good bands, but obviously shit's slanted towards like Children of Bodom or some bullshit,
Gotcha.
So I don't know. Or Nuclear Blast or some kind of like, bigger record label that's like pulling the strings, kind of like Blabbermouth was pulling the strings with Road Racer or Roadrunner or whoever the fuck it was, you know what I mean?
I don't know. Roy, I'm out of the loop. I don't even watch these bangers.
Underground. I am like the underground, like I'm just like not, I reject, I will check it out a little, if I could bear through the first 20 minutes of the video, but you know what I mean? Like, I think death metal and black metal are fucking underground, dude,
All right.
That's why I listen to stuff like this.
Glory to God.
might have lost Boris.
Oh no!
Lost this audio connection. But he said it's great to see Paul. So we'll see. I'm gonna push you out of the studio, Boris. You try to come back in. All right, turn that off.
Yeah, we need to reel Boris back in.
Shout out to Skip for sending me that original 7-inch rules. Nasty. Hell yeah, the head rot is pretty badass. Fuck yeah. And also reissued recently on Extremely Rotten with the first demo, the second demo, and an additional bonus 7-inch. I don't know if I have a picture of that. Sometimes I throw a couple things in the chamber here, you know? I know everyone should go out and check out, you know, Austin's band. So we had this in here. And like I said, next week on Sunday, probably 12 or 1 a.m., 1 p.m. U.S. time, we're going to have this band on.
Nice.
And then, yeah, and here's an old photo of me and Venner hanging out. I mean, this is old as shit, you know? Look at those purple walls. We were probably at one of those, like, Clifton clubs, right?
Yeah, it was Dingoes or something.
Yeah, Dingoes. Then I could see the cigarette machine in the background. I was like,
I think that is Dingoes.
Had a cigarette machine, right?
See, the fatty in me, when thinks about Dingoes, then I think about them slider burgers in the back.
Oh yeah, they had that food in the back.
Yeah, we get them little burgers.
Yeah, and we did a fest there at Dingbats, and then we had like an open access to the kitchen. And rest in peace to Reek Havoc. He was like decided to like, you know, he was always hungry, so he's like, "You want to cook, dude?"
Oh yeah, like, he turned it on.
And then he fucking went in there and he cooked food for all the bands all day. I think for 2 days, and it was awesome, dude. And then he just hopped in, and you know, it's sad that he's gone now, but you know what I mean? Like, it was cool that
I didn't even know he was gone. I had heard about that he went in the kitchen and just started cooking.
Yeah, he just hopped in and he was like, "Yo, you need help with like feeding the bands?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I need help, bro. I'm trying to throw a festival here, you know?"
Right.
And you know, he loved to eat, so he's like, "I'll give you a fucking hand." You know?
Yeah. I had already moved. I had moved from New Jersey when that had happened. Yeah. I remember hearing about it.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, if you didn't, you probably would have played it because it seemed very close to home if you looked at that lineup, right?
Right.
It was just like it was like not every band I was friends with, but it was like a bunch of bands I was friends with, you know? That was Disma's first show, too, which was cool.
Yeah. That was a heck of a flyer. I posted that flyer recently, too, when I saw it up in your memories. I was like, man, this is a nice screenshot, but I'm going to go ahead and post on the page because that's like
it was cool to it came up in my memories too, and it wasn't even on the date or anything, but I'm like, I'm proud of this fest, you know, like this was a cool one. Like I only did one, and then after that I was like, oh no way, I'm never doing this again, dude, you know.
It's a big stressful thing to have to deal with a couple of days of it's not just a couple of days of the show, it's like the leading up to.
That's what it was.
Probably is the most stressful part,
and the days. So everything that
getting everything organized.
Yeah, trying to organize that many bands and have bands dumping at the last second, and but most of it went off very smooth with the help of Roger from Mortician. Shout out to him. He kind of helped manage the stage, and then we used a house drum kit, which was an old Mortician one, I believe. And then so that kept the show flowing cool. So that was the best part about it. And the second best part was that, bands like Dysentery from Mass, who I was friends with, came down and played that back then, which they just played that Mortician show like the other night in Kearney. So like, like it went, and that was in 2009. So that fucking 13 years ago. And it was fucking killer, dude. It was a good scene. The show was cool. I mean, I thought it could have been attended better. I didn't live in New Jersey at the time when I threw it, even though it was the New Jersey Death Fest. but I felt it would be easier to like get people to go to it and have bands from New Jersey. I guess I'm not gonna have it up like where I live.
Right. It's a good centralized. It's like a good like middle ground for everybody.
Yeah, it felt good, and it was good. It was a good show. I mean, Mortician, Gorephobia, Incan, Womb reformed for it. Like Phlegm and Dripping was on the flyer, but they didn't actually play because I think Jim Fleet might have been in jail, and Dripping was
you should come
in the building but did not play.
Yeah. Now you should make a plan to come down to North Carolina sometime because John McEntee is going to be throwing his second gig of the Carolina Massacre.
I was going to plan that. I wanted to talk to John McEntee too about that.
Yeah. Well, if you need a place to crash or picked up from the airport or however, we got you. So
I appreciate
we'll
that,
definitely we'll head up that way. We went to the one this year and it was great. We got to hang out with Daryl Kahan.
There's Boris.
That's me.
Oh,
I got a better connection. Cool, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit better, right?
Yeah, way better. Look at all those degrees in the back, or those set lists.
Yeah, set lists. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's crazy, dude. Let's awesome.
Continue. Let's talk about Daryl. You got into this.
Yeah. So it was
Daryl at McEntee's Fest.
Yeah. So I wasn't even. It was a complete surprise because Daryl and I were personal friends, and we've been friends for 25 years or more, and I'm there with my wife, and I'm in about maybe like 30 seconds, and then we just see Daryl. It's like Daryl's here, and
hey,
like,
buddy.
Hey, buddy. Listen, I teared up a bit because I miss because to me there's no friends like the friends that I grew up with. So it's just it's different when you move away so far from home, so it's like I've lived in New Jersey 35 years of my life, and to be gone for so long now, it's touching when you see somebody that you grew up with, and I wasn't expecting to see him, and it was great. We spent the entire evening just hanging out together, and I drove him back to his hotel, and
his house was a big like epicenter of death metal-y shit, right?
Oh, it was
Dave.
The Troll House, and Rob,
and then in the bottom you have Rob, and Dwell.
Yep.
The Elegy Troll down in the dungeon.
And then the living room there being like a rehearsal kind of spotty kind of thing, Did you ever practice in that living room, Boris? You were in a Bazagora.
We recorded there, but we didn't really actually practice. We actually recorded all the vocals in Daryl's bedroom for our thing. Yeah. Wow. But sometimes we'd rehearse, but not really. We got to go to the studio, guys. We got to get serious.
That's the one with Ed over there.
Yep. Yeah, we would go to backstage off, and it's funny, Ed and I we went to the same school in Odessa.
Oh, really?
True story.
Oh, that's cool, man.
I was very surprised to find that out, but we're from the same city. Strange.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Very cool. I didn't know that. I liked Ed. He remastered Corpse Molestation for me over there.
Yeah, he was
I remember the recordings were like kind of rough on some stuff, and Ed told me something in his foreign accent. He goes, "You can't polish a turd."
Yes, that's our old expression. That's what I used to always say. You can't polish a turd. That's right. See, that's fucking funny, man. I used to say that all the time.
I remember that, dude.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah,
isn't that funny shit, dude?
He was a good engineer.
Can't polish a turd.
You know what?
That was my hope.
Let's play a song that he recorded, dude. I mean, to be honest, because this was good shit.
Yes.
The Steel YouTube channel.
I'm
Holy fuck.
Nice. Man,
So heavy.
that is heavy as heck.
Necroharmonic released that. That's always like, I'm like, God damn,
Yes.
I can't believe I
Do you remember this part of it?
Yeah, the promo version.
Yeah, Tombs of Sleep and Darkness, which is basically the raw mixes of this, right?
Right.
Yeah. Apparently, there's very few of them.
Yeah, I have one of those. Yeah,
of course you do.
Nick Orlando, bro. Like those
Yeah,
guitar
man.
riffs, dude.
There you go.
Incredible.
That's what it looked like.
Very rare demo.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shit is nasty.
Yeah, that's so heavy.
Yeah, so Necroharmonic released the first Funebrarum, that album right there, back in when it came out. I don't know, 2000 or something. So it's been reissued over years' time, and you know, they're not with Necroharmonic now, but we were supposed to do their second album, The Sleep of Morbid Dreams, as well. But just, I don't know, who the fuck knows, you know? Things
It was
change.
I thought it was a very
business
special
on
lineup.
someone else's part, not mine. But yeah, fucking Funebrarum still kill. We're as Andre said, from Germany. Stalked to hear new Funebrarum album. Hell yeah. The night shift has summoned me. So cheers to
Does that mean
Germany,
you have to go to work?
see? I told you, tuning in and doing a live stream during the day, then there would be some people from foreign countries that would not be sleeping.
Right.
It's only 6 hours difference. Or what is it, 9, 10 o'clock there? Not too much difference, you know? So it feels good to go live during the day. Not that great, but usually, you know, a coffee later, maybe some food stuffed in my face very quickly, along with marijuana. You know, make the thing go a little easier. You know what I mean? I got a lot of the music ready the night before, so that was helpful for me, you know? So yeah, Paul, we're going to talk about your release. You got a thing coming out on vinyl?
Yes.
The Faithless.
So, The Faithless. This is first time on vinyl, and it's an album. It's a record that I'm really proud of. This. I love the.
I'm pretty proud you are proud about too.
Andre has joined us.
I love the production.
Germany. What's up, man?
Hey, brother. Paul's
This was one of those
Deteriorot record.
Yeah,
this was the wax, the wax version.
Cool OP.
Black vinyl.
So, and this is a record that when it was done and it was ready to be pressed, man, I just, you know, I'm like George Lucas. I'm just, you know, my own worst critic, and it's just like I just wasn't happy with it. So I went and basically just took it completely apart, bit by bit, and just redid the entire album from start to finish, and then it came out so much better before it hit the streets. And
well,
so
I feel you know, strong enough about your band, you should do and move like that. You know, you weren't happy enough with the recording or something, or a mix.
Yeah, I wasn't happy at all with the mix. It's and it was one of those things where it's like, okay, so this was the money that was used to do it, and I could release it, and I can cringe every time I hear it, or I can just be like, you know what, suck it up, and I'm just gonna have to spend the money and make it the way that I can hear it and be proud of it, rather than hear it and be mad at it. So
yeah, gotcha. What's up, Andre? Talking with Paul from Deteriorot, and we got Boris also on here who used to sing for Bazagorath.
Paul.
Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that shit!
Yeah, you know.
Look! Oh my gosh!
Look at Paul.
Paul Kabursky on there.
Yeah, well, there's Paul right there.
Paul's mad gothic back then.
That's my goth.
We did meet at the bank, you know.
Yeah, Paul was super gothic. He would hang out at the
Iris was there too that night. That's how I met him. It was Iris and Paul.
How he went.
So yeah.
I was trying to be as spooky as I could be.
It's kind of the same like the numbskull when suffering comes. Same red one.
Right. So yeah, so
It was good to see you riding your bike last night, talking about death metal. That was a cool live stream.
But fucking night shift for like just spending a couple minutes with you guys.
Yeah, that was cool, man. I like Instagram Live because like all of a sudden somebody will be live and they'll be like doing something like completely off the wall. Like you were riding your bike and we were like, I don't know, we were talking about autopsy or something. I forget, dude. You know, you're like, look out for the rabbits.
Now Andres is such a he is such a super fan that when Deteriorot played in Germany, he told me that he rode his bike like several hours just to get to a train station, and then took a train, and then had to take several buses.
Wow.
Always the same,
and he was very excited to see Deteriorot for the first time. So he was there, and he was
super fan.
Good job for that.
Yeah, super fan. So so thank you for your years of loyalty. I thank you for that.
Always with me.
And that
your signature is on a fucking leather jacket. It will die with me.
Thank you. And Andres took some good video as well too that he uploaded to YouTube. So thank you for that. Oh, with the Faithless, it's also on cassette for the first time. So
you'll need this one. Stream music.
Yeah. So we have it on cassette, and it's also re-released on on CD. So it's in all formats. So I'm excited. I'm excited that that's back out. So if anybody wants to order that in the U.S., I'm only shipping to the USA, and I'm only going to do about maybe 10 copies of the vinyl myself. Right. But if you want the CDs, I can sell you the CDs. US, it's deteriorot.bigcartel.com. If you're ordering for overseas, the rest of the world, it would be at shop.extrememusic.com, and extreme would be spelled XTREEM music.com. So we have that going on right now, and then we're going to go in the studio in January. We're going to be recording the new album called Awakening, and that will hit the streets in June of 2023, and not long after August we are back in Europe. First show will be in Germany. The last show will be in Copenhagen, Denmark. So we're going to do somewhere around 30 dates from August through September. So we're
cool.
Fucking excited about that.
Coming back full swing.
Yep, we got Mexico, we got Europe.
German shows.
Right on.
He rode his bike.
Oh, you must come to Germany.
Right. This is also first show we're going to be with Obituary, so that'll be pretty sick.
Cool, man.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Props to that, bro. That's death metal as fuck.
Cool.
Yeah.
You heard it here on this show where we try to bring new and old info. I'm going to step back into maybe a couple weeks ago. This was like possibly the last. the show ain't a show without Rochefort.
Nice.
I don't think they were so
Killer.
happy with their performance that day or the sound or something, but
nice.
But still, yet
and it's actually on that. Here you go, Extreme Music.
Yeah,
Extreme.
Damn.
So you spell it like this.
We're not sponsored by Extreme Music on this.
I know. I'm giving Paul a plug.
I know. We're giving Paul a drop right now.
So, you know what we need is Deteriorot and Rochefort
instead, right here.
Oh.
Necroharmonic has T-shirts and tapes of Ceremonium out now.
Yes.
Buy it. CD out on Rotter and Necroharmonic. I mean, tape. We got a CD version coming and a record version coming. So
nice.
Support that shit.
Yeah.
And support anyone that comes on here. Obviously, like we showed this earlier. There's a new blood incantation split 7-inch.
Yeah, I have seen this one.
That's the real blood incantation.
And then here is a show coming up. We had Austin on earlier, and Druid Lord playing in Florida with Vacuous Depths and False Prophet. And also girly shirts. Buy some shit. Yeah, I'm not sponsored by anybody. I got to say that a million times. This is not banger fucking TV, you know? So no one's paying me to say any of this stuff. I just
you ladies are going to look so hot. You ladies are going to look so hot in that shirt. You ladies are going to look
filthy.
so
You're
damn
gonna
sexy.
You're
Go to Rotter Records.
Filthy.
You're going to have
Go to
photos
Rotter
of
Records.
models wearing them to pump up your brand name.
Yep.
It would be pure sewage sleaze.
I'm gonna show you guys something pretty neat here. I know Boris
shit. We're in the fucking museum.
I know Andres will like this. This guitar has been out of commission. All my guitars, by the way, took a shit like all within like the same month. So I had to take them all to the shop at like the same time. But this is the one guitar. I don't know if I can flip this around or not, but this is.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh shit! I remember that one.
This guitar is nicknamed Old Faithful. I've had this guitar since 1988.
Yeah.
Damn.
So all the old demos, the
Fucking up
7 inches, all the release were recorded with this. A lot of my old shows, you'll see me with this guitar.
I got a picture of you with this.
Yep.
An old photograph where you playing that at Studio One.
Yep. So it is.
What type of guitar is that?
It is called a BC Rich Ironbird, and the headstock is the old version. So this is from the early 80s.
NJ?
Yeah, NJ series, which means Nagasaki, Japan.
Right.
Not New Jersey.
Yep, not New Jersey. I got an NJ series, Mockingbird. Venners. Yep. Damn.
So for that guitar to not be working was like very like heartbreaking for me. I'm like, I need this guitar to be working because I'm going to record the new album in about a month. So it needs to be with that guitar too. So
right. So you have to take it to a place to have it like intubated or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, it was worse than that. It was the electronics were like it was like you plugged it in, and at first I thought it was something that I could fix myself, and I fucked.
You have to rewire it.
Yeah,
I got one of those.
Yeah,
I got one of those.
I made it worse.
Headstock is sweet. Hell yeah.
So, but I got it fixed professionally. They had it for about 2 months as well too, because when they took the plate off the back and they saw it, was like, we don't even know how to do this. This is
Is that finished
way
now?
more it's finished now.
There? That's cool.
Yep.
It's like a trophy you can walk past and be like, "Oh, I'm 19. I'm fucking 19 again."
Right.
As long as your fretboard is okay, your neck didn't warp, you're okay. Right? The rest of it you can fix.
Yeah.
Because they had to probably remove the neck board, right, and put it back on or something. It's a bolt on.
No, this is a bolt. This is not a bolt on. This is a this is a neck through body. So that's like another part that's like sought after by people that are like enthusiasts.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what is known as a set neck or neck through. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool, man. Cool.
So, yep. Old Faithful.
Bitchin'.
Back. in action.
Someone wants to know, Ian wants to know, are those the original pickups?
Those are not the original pickups. So for me to get that tone, I use the exact pickups of what Dave Mustaine was using throughout the 80s and 90s, which are they're a Seymour Duncan.
Right.
They're a jazz, so they're a jazz set of pickups. So
cool.
And I've used the same thing. I have this guitar over here, so this guitar could be a replica of that tone. So I've also used the Seymour Duncans on there.
Right.
But when I recorded the In Ancient Beliefs album, I used a different guitar. Yeah. So when
there it is.
I used So when I used that, when I did my guitar tone on that, I used them like Zakk Wylde pickups.
Gotcha.
Hot,
EMG,
really hot.
Terra,
yeah,
active,
everything.
So I used the EMG 8185s for In Ancient Beliefs, and interesting. It's like most people are like, wow, like that's the tone. Like they like that buzzsaw tone on that one. So,
cool.
So I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
what
like mix the tones for the next one.
James Hetfield.
I have that already. I have the I have the
tried and true.
I have the James Hetfield set on this.
There we go.
On this EMG right here.
We're in the Guitar Museum at Deteriorot Central. It's got the Christmas tree up already.
Oh.
Happy holidays!
Christian
Here we are.
Holiday.
Joy to the world.
Christmas started the day after Thanksgiving, and I was flying out the day after Thanksgiving, and all you heard was Christmas music everywhere.
Yeah, I heard that shit way before. Yeah. I don't know. I think I heard it in June.
I bet.
They're trying to pump out old Christmas trees,
Yeah.
So yeah, I think again I'm gonna go back to that Rochavore real quick. That might have been the last show for a little while. There's been a little shakeup going on there. I got both reissues of In Ancient Beliefs. I think we gotta. I'm gonna push Andrej out for a second. Just come back in, Andrej. Got both issues of Ancient Beliefs from Sunshine War into it. How many guitars do you have?
Oh my gosh, so many that I've lost count.
Oh shit! God damn.
Maybe 11, maybe 12.
Okay, cool.
I don't fucking know.
It's have around. There's a guitar on every wall.
Yeah, there's guitars everywhere here. I'm in the bedroom now.
On every fucking wall, and he's looking to the left like he got a bunch.
Here's another guitar over here.
Well, I got about 9 guitars myself. Not as many as Paul.
9 guitars. God damn. Yeah. I have one guitar and one bass, and I don't even
play.
But
I play all the time.
That's cool.
I got another BC Rich over here.
There we go.
White one.
Woo.
And I got an acoustic over here. There's guitars everywhere.
That's a heavy white fucking BC Rich, kid.
It's a bass.
Yeah, that's a bass.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a bass.
That's what I thought.
I have one. I have my Jackson Randy Rhodes in the shop right now.
Oh,
so and that's the.
Very cool,
man.
I
recorded in Ancient Beliefs.
A lot of guitar buffs and maniacs that come on here and want to hear shop talk about music equipment, So
there's an Ibanez bass I have right here.
There you go. Bring it into focus. Yeah. Sick, brother. Good shit. Exclusive death metal podcast.
We're gonna have the guitar. We're gonna have the guitar edition one day, right?
I mean, I'm not against it, but we should get some pro players on here. No offense to you two guys. Now you guys have a million guitars, but we should get each person that has like 10 fucking guitars, right? And like we'll go with like 9 panels.
Sure.
With one guitar and a ukulele.
So everybody should like play one song like through a live stream.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I can't get anyone to come on here and play. People are scared, or I'm not sure what the deal is. The only band that really had the cojones to come on here and do a whole live set was Embalmer. Like, you know, one that we set up in advance, that they set up a microphone in their rehearsal spot. But also rehearsal spots are built like bunkers. So it's like, it's hard to, if you're dealing with just a Wi-Fi situation, forget it, you know? But if you have some kind of landline in there, then literally you could set up a microphone, a fucking $20 camera, or you set up 2 actually is the best, or a person with a phone. And then we could put that shit live right on here or previously record it. You know what I mean? But it doesn't seem like, I mean, it was like, Embalmer was like showing and proving, like, we're a real fucking band, dude. And we practice and watch this motherfucker, you know? Where I'm noticing like all, you know, no offense to any other band or anybody that comes on here. But basically I'm noticing like a lot of other bands that like, they are not practicing bands, dude, you know? Those seem farther and few than practicing bands.
Right.
Chris Mazzateras just came on.
Yeah, we got Chris from Bloodstorm checking in.
My brother, I haven't seen him in decades. I miss him every day. Just like, yeah.
You want to?
It's always good to see Chris.
Oh, I love Chris, man. I'm missing so much now. Absolutely. This is from back in
let me tell you, Chris has like a big heart too. He's like a very caring person. He's a good friend. He's a
Chris, if you don't download
wonderful human being.
Look at all these compliments. Yeah, that's nice. And they say death metal people are hard inside. Look at that shit. Yeah.
All right. This is a tribute to Chris. We love you.
Hold on, Chris. I'll send you an invite while we play something cool. Here's something old we were talking about on our last show. This band was from Serbia. They recorded an EP that's super hard to get, and check it out. What up? What up? What up?
No,
Hey, what's up,
Chris? What's up, Chris? Oh my!
Hey, Paul. How you been, man?
Big old school meeting.
It's a million years since that's
so
all.
long. How you been, bud?
I can't. Yeah, it's a long story. We gotta. I'm all right, I guess. I'm really glad that we get to see each other. Thanks to Roy, getting us together like this. So if I was toasting right now with my blunt, I would toast it to Roy for getting us all together. And yeah, always. Yeah, it's killer. Dude, Chris, we gotta start talking again. I haven't talked. Yeah. So after this, we'll talk more. But
very cool.
So
last time I heard from you were in Italy going to school.
Huh?
I think the last time I spoke to you, I think you were going to school in Italy.
For a minute, that was an episode. I went there, but it wasn't like I was going to school there. I was just there for like a month or something like that. Yeah. That was a long time ago. 2012 or something.
Even earlier than that, I think it was like maybe 210, something like that.
Anyway, man, it's great to see you, man. Absolutely.
It's nice to see you, Boris. I always wonder what happened to you, man.
I'm still alive, surprisingly.
Don't you guys have a split CD together?
They did afterwards. Yeah. Okay. No, it's all good, man. It's all good.
No. I'm just saying, though.
Yeah. It's
all those New Year's Eve parties used to come down there all the time.
I was gonna say this was a tradition. Yeah. Well, look, New Year's is coming up.
I know.
Shit.
Yeah. This was the thing.
Washington Avenue and have a party.
Yeah, man. This was a big bang at Chris's house. So, I would drive up for New Year's or whatever. This was great.
Yeah.
This was a fun time where everybody was getting along. People were playing together.
There was no bullshit.
We had
no ego.
Crew.
There was no. Yeah, it was just fun.
Everyone got along.
We were just enjoying each other's company. We were just enjoying each other's company and making the best of it with everybody.
Too.
Now that matters.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah,
it was great.
Shit, man.
And to this day, we can actually look back at it without any bad vibes, which is sick.
Yeah.
That was 60.
Death Metal Podcast is all about uniting death metal heads. So
I love it.
I still have the DVD you gave me too for my birthday. You gave me that the Motorhead DVD. And I wanted it. I didn't pick it up, but you happened to give it to me as a gift. I bought it myself. I still have it. Yeah, I still have it.
He still has it with the wrapping paper on it.
No, not with the wrapping paper. That fucker got opened the day he gave it to me. We were watching Bad News.
Bad News? Dude, when we watched Bad News at this house, I had the fucking seizure. I laughed so hard. I literally fell on the floor. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Bad News?
Yeah.
It's like dude, when Chris played it, I became the prophet of blood. But now I go into the world and be like, you have got to see it. You will choke. It's funnier than Spinal Tap.
Cool.
Remember we were calling my brother Vim because of his temper?
Oh, dude, yeah, because Frank used to have this blonde hair, right? Frank. By the way, just let's give people a little bit of background, right? So there you go.
Oh shit, here we come.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, I was right.
Yeah.
And let's give.
Well, I gotta
that's the first one. So Frank played on that, this one is the one that Roy put out.
Oh yeah,
right?
That's it. Yeah.
There you go. There's some necroharmonic in the back.
So, yeah.
And a little more props too. There you go.
Oh shit.
Oh god, yeah.
There you go. There you go.
And the 4 songs, including Cremate and Hate. We played that last week.
And this was a version of that, but an expanded version of this. So that's what.
Oh yeah,
hands, bro.
Yeah. That's what Roy did for us, y'all. So thank you, dude.
You're like a fucking death metal octopus, brother.
I just reach out from the shelf and push it off.
Look.
Hey, listen.
A lot about hanging with you. It wasn't more about the scene. It was just more about just hanging out and talking about a lot of other things. And I was able to have this kind of conversations with you. It was nice. A lot of people get hung up on music career and everything, which is a big part of what we all do. But we just had regular conversations, and I kind of enjoyed that stuff with people on the side.
Well, you guys are both
you know,
into
it's
that,
just
heavy metal crap. So, like, obviously, you two probably
Look at that.
well, all
And,
of
and
us
now
are.
everybody's
When
up on
I
our
get to see
shit.
Paul, I have conversations with him too.
I got you.
I didn't forget you, Paul.
No.
Yeah, likewise.
About a Gary Moore solo.
I'm sorry, Paul.
Oh, yeah, that's us.
It's
That's
just
us.
Boris. He used to come down so much to my house and spend weekends, and you know, and I haven't seen him. I always wonder what happened to him for so long. Because today, you know, so I had to just jump on and say hi. You know, it's been such a long time. Where are you living now, Boris?
Same place I did before. That same house in Jersey, same spot.
Up in Bergen?
Yeah, like up in Wallington. I'm still in the same spot, still in the same.
Wow.
Everything's the same. Well, almost everything.
Me
I
and
look
Boris were
different.
hanging out the other weekend, right? We went to go see
Right.
Concrete Winds
Yes.
and Deteriorot.
We did go see Deteriorot. Yes, it was a late night, but we had a good time.
Yeah, it was awesome.
We got
Yeah, Roy
home
told
safe.
me.
Everything was cool. Yeah.
Underground show. Boris is a very fast, drunk driver, and awesome.
Very careful.
The
I
age
never
came
had no
up at that
problem.
point, but even getting there, I
Me and
felt
my
like I was
brother
there
were
in
always
like
the
15
drivers.
minutes. I was like, God damn, dude, this guy knows every route there is.
Thank you. Yeah, I like driving. That's what I do. I do that. You know, that's
Yeah.
Awesome.
I enjoy it.
I'm still a school bus driver too, Boris. I still do
Yeah,
that.
I remember. You were Otto. You were Otto from this. Yeah, man.
Oh my
I hear all
god.
the time.
Otto.
But I gotta tell you this: I turned more kids on to rock and roll and heavy metal in the past 17 years driving that bus with all these schools. Even a
Nice.
lot of the even a lot of the more kind of like low income ghetto neighborhoods were like, you know, they actually like, wow, the Beatles. That's, you know, they didn't like dig things like Two Persons and the Cars, and then Led Zeppelin and the Who were okay, and then you know you go with things like that in there, and you know you kind of get it all in there so they get an idea that it's not just, you know, hip hop. It's not, you know, ho bitch ho bitch.
Right.
There's a lot more to music than just ho bitch ho bitch.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
you know,
Immortal, you know,
it's
you
not-
push them into like slowly, like you start with like Black Sabbath, and then you move to like Immortal, and yeah,
Get
definitely.
them into Judas Priest, Rat. You know, the more kind of more easier stuff for people that aren't the metal. They kind of get it, and it's easy for them to follow, right? And they start digging it and all that. I had my bus one time. They were all singing Cherry Bomb. I had the Runaways on. I had them all singing Cherry Bomb on their own. It's a monumental moment for me as a bus driver. You know, it's kind of fun. I'm like,
Hell
I got
yeah.
these young kids in the
You got 'em
Runaways, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And you do it without forcing. You just kind of just play it, introducing this and that. You know, just show them a good time with it, and they get the idea. And
They're little kids.
it's really
too, right? So that's
it's really cool
influential to them. Are they
It's
little
really
kids?
cool when you see
Or is it
little
more
ones
influential?
excited for rock and roll again. It's kind of a fun thing to see.
Chris, I was asking, are they little kids? So it could be a little influential.
Yes, kindergarten, 8th grade.
There you go. Awesome.
We're taking over. We're
Catholic
taking over on
Christian.
the generation at the time, because you get them young, and I'm a college professor, right? So I'm got them after school. So sometimes they would come in like with the shirt, be like, you know, people sit down with a Sabbath shirt like in the front, be like, I was like, oh, I got you. I see it. Priest or Maiden.
I know.
Red Clouds and Holocaust
Wins on the school bus. There's a little bit of an immortal there. Yeah.
Plus, you know, so
Oh yeah.
things like that. You know, I don't get too nuts with them. I don't sit there and, you know, I don't
in
play.
a commercialized like schooly environment thingy or whatever the
Some
fuck.
of the older kids knew who I was.
Oh yeah, they're like, hey,
I two older boys. They knew I was in Agoraphobia. They pulled out one of the magazines that we were featured in, like, Mr. Chris, is that you? I was like,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, no, it's cool, it's cool. I was like, well, your mom and dad know, you know, you're not getting it, you're not linking to me to any trouble you're in, you know.
Right.
Just to make sure, you know, hints of 1970s Catholic school shit I went through at nuns, you know. So, but then their moms were really cool about it. I had cards from moms and dads saying that they like the fact that they're, you know, the kids are with me, and you know that they can see that they're not so weird being rock and roll parents, that they see other adults into it too, and it was kind of like, it was nice. So
hey man, that's cool. I never had it.
It makes the job it makes the job relaxing and enjoyable. And I find it rewarding when you can influence younger people again to get excited about music. You know, it's more in a best way to be interested in it, and they pick up instruments, and just get a little like, what are they talking about? Just a little mind going.
Moon is like playing,
One time I did have Repulsion on, Horrified. I did have that going one day.
On the bus? Yeah.
Kids were a little faster. Like
I got this one girl on my bus who was in 7th grade. I got her into Iron Angel, Tankard, and Death Row.
Nice.
Wow, there you go.
Chris is like
goes to school. She got a back then. That's cool, man.
He's like a subliminal preacher on the bus. It's like,
I never had a bus driver ever.
Hey, Chris,
a little bit. If you have it in the background. Oh, beautiful.
I got this today, the leather version. This is actually a leather sleeve.
No, that's nice.
Today.
No, it's real deal. It's leather. See that?
Beautiful.
Were you in North Arlington at that store?
Yeah, I needed. Yeah, I was. Sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
Cool, man. That's so cool. There's a store near my old hometown like that.
2 blocks away from Hartley's.
I know. Crazy.
Forrest, you're a professor?
Yeah.
You teach. That's awesome.
I am. Yeah,
for real, weird. Are you really a professor? A teacher?
Yeah. Believe it or not, somebody hired me as a professor in the university, and they were like, "You're going to teach history?" So I'm like, "Okay." Strange. Anyway, so
that's cool.
Chris is converting people into metal. Cool.
Only street level. I'm
just trying to convert people through here by listening to Bloodbath and stuff.
Bloodbath from Serbia.
Yo,
good one.
Check out this too. This was a sick band. Check it out. That's Metal Podcast coming live.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Kerberos 7-inch.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at you guys.
Yeah, nice and blurry.
His closet.
At my house.
Yeah, it's got to be his house.
Okay?
Yeah, I would see it.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
That should be a shirt.
Yo, that's metal as fuck. Look at Chris, your shirt on there is metal as fuck.
Yeah, that should be a shirt right there.
Damn, I want one of those. Super sick,
man,
bro.
that's awesome. You got to send it to me, Chris. Like scan it or something like that. Now that we're back in touch, now that you know my number, and that all you need to do is
cool. That's killer, man.
Absolutely.
You guys have known a long time. This whole
remember that, Boris?
Listen, this whole crew right here, because Paul too, like he was one, like in my early days of writing letters. Like I sent a letter to Paul, you know.
Roy was my first letter. Roy was my first.
Right there.
Roy, nice.
Damn, you guys are fuck, dude.
You gotta send it to me, man. I lost a lot of these, but awesome, bro.
Carl
awesome.
From Todd saying, "What's up, Chris?"
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
I can't hear anybody. Look at this one, Boris. Look at this.
Not hear you, bro. You're
another New Year's crowd shot. There you are, right here. Wait, right here.
I'm sure. I believe.
See you on the end.
All right.
Damn, that's a lot of people in your kitchen, brother.
This used to be like a thing. There were like bangs and bashes, and people would like fall like leaves and sleep forever. Yeah, it was a lot of people getting there.
It's a metal party.
Yeah, Chris was famous for throwing these in his house. And
my sound crapped out. Ah, shit. Let me leave and come back. That's when my sound comes on.
Yeah. Hold on. I had the same thing. Yeah.
There we go.
It's great to have him
for you, brother.
With us.
He got really excited there.
It has to be like Francisco, my boy here. Oh, you never forgot the first letter either. Exactly. I probably still have the first letter from you guys, which is kind of cool. Yep. Like the letter you wrote back.
Yep. And it's funny because I mean to I need to put it like somewhere safe. I have this junk closet that is, I have so much shit in this freaking closet, and so every once in a while I have to go ahead and dig in it and look for stuff, and I ran into Roy's letter in a box, and I got that letter when I was 14. I was in eighth grade. And then it was like it was quick.
Mortuary, right?
Yeah, it was quick. It was like so pre-Deteriorot. It was called Mortuary, and he was like, "Hey, I got your demo. Pretty sick. But I got to tell you, that cover art that you put on it, man, that's so played out. Yeah. It was like I got a good artist for you." He just did the incantation. Yeah, it was like Bill Benner, Yeah.
Bill.
It was like so.
Now I can hear you.
That's
what you think, Boris?
You know what?
A couple old photos.
I don't know though, Paul, because later I wondered. I'm like, is this the same Mortuary? Like, were you on a comp tape with PS Records from Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Okay, and, so it was, so that's where I got the address from.
Yep, and then we were signed to Thrash Records, along with Revenant,
right?
And then just it took so long to get the recording together because it's like I had some lineup issues with the drummer and the guitarist. So I'm a guitarist, so I had to step down from guitar to play bass because the drummer and the guitarist were like a package deal. They were brothers, and I already had a lead guitar. So when we were putting this band together, it was me and Renzo. And Renzo's like a fantastic. He's like a master shredder, and so he taught me a lot. So it was like he's a lead guitar, I'm a lead guitar, and then we meet this drummer guitarist unit, and they're like, yeah, the other guitarist, he won't convert to bass. Even though he wasn't that good, So he was like, you're gonna, So I was like, you know what? We need the drummer. The drummer's great, so I'll switch to bass. And then there was a lineup issue between both of them, so that's when I got John Brody.
Okay.
So I got John Brody, and we were still Mortuary, and then the guitarist, which was Renzo. He just didn't want to do metal anymore. He wanted to do goth music, so he joined a band called Empire Hideous.
Okay.
Then it was like. So then it was John Brody and I, starting from scratch. So, we were still Mortuary. We were doing the Mortuary songs. And we got Jim on bass. And then suddenly it was like, man, we were tuned to E. And it just seemed like within a year, it just seemed like what we were playing, it just seemed outdated. Like
thrash metal. Because you guys were kind of like thrash metal, death thrashy kind of sound.
Yeah, it was kind of like a Creator, Sepultura type of sound. And then it's like, then we hear, Carcass, Symphonies of Sickness, Bolt Thrower.
As Francisco said very well, you never forget your first letter.
Yeah, and we were listening to Autopsy, so that's when we were like, you know what, we need to like revamp, we need to like tune down. So we were 2 years as Mortuary, and we just wrote new songs, and they were like, you know what, we should just change the name entirely.
I just think it's cool that back then, like, I could literally like buy a compilation tape with a bunch of bands on it that had like Chaotic Plague, maybe Rochavor, Dercada. And like your band was on there, and you guys were from New Jersey, and then like I just went down the list and wrote to every fucking band on the entire tape and was like, "Hey, how's it going? Like how you doing?"
That's really awesome.
Yeah, it was just like infectious, and then it's weird that like later in life, like it almost like became like my profession,
Right.
So I mean, it seems like I was shoot in to do little things, even with you, Boris. Like, remember when I used to like you would do it, I would do it. We would like DJ at like Connections or whatever.
Sure, yeah, of course.
Like, doing this live stream is a lot like being a DJ, basically. So you just like
on Thursdays,
next to the next,
Thursday night blast.
Yeah, Thursday night.
Yeah,
I used to have a good time.
I remember that, Boris. I do remember you doing that. I remember that stuff.
I used to have a good time doing that because I would save up all my like best like thrash metal records for the end of the night, and then I would just play like Venom and like Slayer.
I remember you doing that, Roy. I remember. Yeah. Together. You did too, didn't you? DJ'd those.
I DJ'd at Limelight one time for At the Gates and a big ass show one time, and I've DJ'd out like many times. I've DJ'd for a hip hop band.
Yeah.
So like
I did Limelight once too. It was that last Lethal Zone thing.
Yeah.
That's right. It wasn't At the Gates. It was Cannibal Corpse, Demo, Haunted, and Lamb of God. Yeah, I think we both did it. You did the big room, and I did that little one.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
At the Limelight.
Fucking
Limelight. Yeah,
that made me feel good because I was like,
"Damn,
I DJ'd at the Limelight."
At the Limelight, that's right.
Dude, it felt great, bro.
They didn't let us
play still around.
No, it turned into like a shopping mall or some shit. That's long gone.
I don't know if the building is still
on. Saying, "What's up,
hey,
Chris?"
Carl? Hello, Carl.
So we got a tape in the works too with Bloodstorm coming out on Necroharmonic Rotter. So that should be going into press.
Nice.
We just got the finals, I think, and yeah.
Looks great, Roy. Thanks for sending the proof, man. It looks wonderful.
Where the fuck is it? Everybody should check.
I think the last time.
I don't know where your CD is, but yeah, buy it.
I think the last time I saw Chris was over at Dingbats in Clifton.
Cool.
Oh God, yeah, Paul. You still in your same area?
No. I moved to Charlotte, North Carolina in 2008.
Wow.
Yeah. So
okay.
Geez, 15 years?
Last time I saw you, Paul, I think we went to see Sodom together when you came up for a minute. We drove out to the city to see Sodom.
That's right. So we went to go see Sodom in New York City, and they had over at BB King's, and they had Max Cavalero's Soulfly band, and this is what we were the most surprised with, because we were like, Soulfly, fucking Soulfly played like 90% of Sepultura songs, and it was like seeing a Sepultura show, and it was like Schizophrenia and Chaos AD and Arise, Beneath. It's like we were not fucking expecting that.
You know
like,
what? There's a
I don't remember that at all.
There was a kid from North Arlington, right? There's a kid from North Arlington, New Jersey. He joined like some of those guys, like the Sepultura Projects, the Soulfly. He was in a band called Nap, and he was friends with my cousin. And he ended up joining those bands. So like, there's a dude from like North Arlington or whatever that plays.
Oh, nice.
Is he the guy who's playing with him now with the Cavalier Brothers?
I'm not sure. Okay. But
Okay.
I know I just can't fucking remember his name, dude. But he was. I'll have to look it up. Andrew Gabriel saying hi, Chris. Fucking A, dude. So
I just remember
podcast daytime edition. With bringing back a lot of New Jersey,
remember this?
Pennsylvania, and fucking Serbia.
Remember this?
Oh
When we
God, yes.
shot Invaders of Darkness.
All right, that's a whole other story.
What is
One
that?
of you is one of you. You're one of these guys.
Yeah, I am.
In the
Yeah,
back.
but you can't see it. This is a story when
Chris.
Yeah, Chris was shooting a video. It was actually Steele going to shoot the video, right?
Right.
Yeah, in the park, bro. We were like we all show. That was great. So we're all at Chris's house, and they all wearing. Everybody has to wear corpse paint, so we all got painted up in the house, and then we all pile in the car, and we drive somewhere in Philly in this park, right? And I don't remember what time of the year it is, but it's fucking it's mud everywhere. People are like sinking in the mud, and we're all wearing these fucking robes and makeup, and we're like, and people looking at us like, "What the fuck is
What
this,
are you guys
man?"
carrying in there? It looks like you have the Lost Ark of the Covenant.
No, this is a drum kit. It's just a drum kit, man.
Drum kit? Okay.
Yeah, they set up the drums and everything, you know?
Yeah, that's Frankie's drums. That was his Tama Grand Star. It was sinking in the mud. Barnard is right.
It was so fucking funny, man.
Look at that
look
left side.
We were like the worst looking assholes, you know, because we put all that shit up still at his house, right? So when we walked out, this is how we walked out, piling into the car at Chris's neighborhood. Oh, everybody was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, what the hell is these assholes doing? When we showed up there, of course, we didn't have any permits or anything like that.
Right.
And we got away with it somehow. It was weird.
We did.
The picture's shitty as fuck, but
yeah,
we're gonna have to send Chris a $20 video camera. I mean,
there's a video, a real video out in
Alibaba for $11.99.
Now there's a video out on YouTube, and if anybody wants to have a really good laugh, that's the one.
That's a so which band is that? Is that a Bloodstorm video?
Yeah, it's Bloodstorm. We were
on my channel.
Okay.
We were druids. We were doing the ritual in the woods.
What's the name of the song?
Yeah. You were a arachnid priest. Invader of Darkness.
What was it?
Invader of Darkness.
Invader of Darkness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. Pestis and Dragon Star.
That's a
and it was a free video shoot we did. Cecile had we got Cecile, I think there was a guy I can't remember the whole crew that
was the guy named Boris actually. Boris. There was a guy named Boris.
That's right.
Yeah. And I was like, "Who are you?" Yeah. Anyway. Yeah.
Boris was one of the arachnid acolytes. Boris was in one of the robes. So I had to put I had to put the Aowak symbol on their hands and all that to represent the lyrical pattern of the song.
I mean,
I paid for the whole thing to be done. I paid Cecile to do that whole thing. That was all out of pocket. I paid for all that out of my own pocket. I mortgaged against my house to do all that stuff. I mortgaged to do the videos and the album and to set up Metalboard. I mortgaged everything in my house to set all that up. So,
and then you saw that video.
Yeah, I still have the master of it, and I put it up on. I got a YouTube channel for all that stuff.
We're gonna play it right now. Because the podcast is so.
Oh boy!
I'm sorry, Paul. I haven't seen part of it, so I was like, oh my god, you know.
Hold on.
Feels like a ghost.
That's funny shit. Oh boy.
Yeah, beautiful. That was Chuck Sherwood in there too, right?
Yes.
With the incantation.
That's Chuck.
Cool, man.
There's quite a few. There's quite a few individuals there,
bro. That was some black metal shit.
Yeah, we did, Barth. We had
the big fans of Necrovore, by the way. If you guys listen to Necrovore, there was a Chris always pushed them, them and Pentagram Chili. So in that song, if anybody's down, you can hear a little bit of that.
You remember all the influences.
Yeah, a little bit of Necrovore in there.
Yeah, there's a citation, a quote, right? There's a quote, and that's what it is. It's like, hey, you got to hear that demo, right?
Yeah, it was killer.
I used to talk to him, so that's what I mean about Barth. To talk so much about stuff in my house, just hanging out. Just had good discussions, and I'm
coming over, man. I'm driving over right now. Hold on.
Nuclear Blast kind of like office in Philly or some shit back in the day, Chris.
What's that? Say again, Roy?
Kind of like record label, like a Century Media or Nuclear Blast office.
Nuclear Blast, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Philly. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that guy, boom.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. Necrovore influence? No way. That's exactly what I wanted to say, but I was scared to say it.
You think?
Don't take it too serious on here. It was a cool video, man. It's cool that we could just talk about it, and then I just go to YouTube and like 30 seconds later download it and show
it. Boris was there for that whole thing.
Boris was part of those fucking zombies, was he not?
I'm the guy that you don't see the face because I actually insisted on going like.
Yes, he's the most hidden.
Yeah, I'm the guy.
He's the most hidden.
Right. Okay. He didn't put the makeup on.
No, I couldn't say no.
I got. That was a pretty black metal fucking video.
I was a minion. I didn't have a say in this.
It was all out of pocket. I did. It was all out of my pocket, so I just did the best I could.
Chuck, can you answer that one, brother?
Jim Downey.
Jim Downing? Okay.
Downey, yeah.
I know that name.
Sorry, I got to get off.
All right, Paul.
No, I have an emergency text from a friend of mine. We borrowed her crock pot, and she said she forgot that we have it, and we have to bring it to her now.
It's all good, man. When my emergency texts come for my weed guy, I'm getting off here too. So, thanks.
When are you in this area, man?
Yeah, bro.
It's good seeing all of you.
It was nice.
This went longer anyway than I thought it was going to go.
So. I didn't hear Boris.
When are you going to be around? When are you going to be playing around here somewhere?
You know, I don't have any anything for that area as of now, but you know, things can change.
Well, you let us know. This guy has an Instagram account now, right? So you're online, right?
Yeah, I am. And I'll save your number too, so I'll text you mine so you can save mine.
You got it, man.
All right, brother.
Yeah, we'll link up.
Come on, brother.
Bro.
Good to see you.
Good luck
Chris
with the album and everything, man. Good luck.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, and thanks for having me on, Roy. I appreciate the love, and you know, I appreciate communicating with everybody. Man, so you're all very special to me. I love all of you. So thank you.
All right, man.
All the best, Paul.
Tell that girl to make some crock pot for me later.
All right. See you. Bye.
Later, man.
Awesome, bro.
I didn't mean to pop one and interrupt anything. If I did, I'm scrolling. I was like, Boris.
No,
yeah,
holy shit. I'm going to say
all good, man. This is a freestyle fucking live show anyway. So basically, if anybody's just checking this out for the first time, which you're probably not, I mean, there's more people watching it than normal, so that's cool. But you know, we just come on here, play newer and old death metal. I try to spread the word about shows or interview bands sometimes. Trying to separate the interview bands from, like, if it's just specifically about a band, away from like the music, because the way YouTube's I don't know what you call it, copyright striking is. Yeah. So that way, you know, just in case like one day they're like, hey, F all your videos with the music in them, we're taking these off. I'm like, I want to make sure the interview ones are like separated and different and not like all striked out. Yeah, so that's kind of been the MO now. this is a live playing one without interviews, but anyone tuning in that wanted to check out other episodes, we got this said it was episode like 35 or something. So and we took it this long for about a year and something. And I appreciate everyone that comes into the chat too, because everyone basically brings so much more to Death Metal Podcast as a show. Sometimes we do play some like black metal or thrash or talk about it or talk about guitars or whatever. But I mean, I think everyone appreciates that too. And I appreciate it too, because I want to learn something here,
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I appreciate.
I'm sorry I never picked drums up.
Yeah. I mean, even the drummer though, like I'll ask like deep or stupid. Like I had we played Altars of Gore earlier, and Chris Warhead played on that. So I asked him I did an individual interview with him that's not even aired yet. And I was like asking him some shit about his drums and because I feel like there's other drummers out there that play metal, and they might, they might pick something up from this, right?
Sure.
Eventually this video.
Interesting. I feed off of drummers, the thought process and their influence. I love it. That's I'm sorry I never picked drums up, but I love it. That's why I'm so in tune. When a drummer's good, they're great, and I just feed off of that kind of.
Drummer can make or break a riff.
They got to the instrument.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll be clearing out that goddamn kitchen table and turning it into a goddamn drum room.
Me or Boris?
You.
Me?
Both used.
I can't afford drums yet, man. Frankie still has his. Boris, I gotta tell Frank. Talk to you, man.
Dude, you got it, man. One of these days, man. Listen, now that we got it together, I'm gonna come over one day. Definitely.
I got 2 little girls now, 6 and 8 years old.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I want to get Frank on here, man.
You should. He'll talk to you, Roy.
You think he would come live on Death Metal Podcast?
Yeah, he would.
That'd be cool, man. Yeah. I've been talking to Andy from Symphony of Grief this week, So it's cool to talk out to old friends, and you know what I mean? There was such a good scene by you, bro, with G Willikers and the Philly scene. So all us
but all of us made it happen. People like yourself made it happen too. So I take that into account, because if we didn't have guys like you there in 1990, if there wasn't enough of you guys there, it wouldn't have kept going today. And that's the reality of everything. I think so.
Right.
Now we all need each other to. I look at it as this is communal thing, man. I don't think of it as a top dog thing. I think of it as we're just we're communally just its own world together. That's just how I view it. I view it in that way.
Yeah, I do too. Even this show is a communal thing. Sometimes.
Yeah, doing Bloodstorm is a celebration of my influences, and that's how I look at it.
Yeah,
that's it. I do it in the way that I like. That's it. Yeah. You either like it or you don't. You can't please everybody. I'm just going to do what I'm going to do. It's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, we just did it because we all got along. We all liked the music. Everybody contributed what they could. Roy could book shows, and that's what he did. And also he could mess with the knobs, because when we're talking about people don't. Roy was talking about DJing. I remember Roy taking over sound when it had to be done.
Yeah.
We did what we did. Yeah, you remember that. You remember all that shit.
I see both of you guys
system to throw shows. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, but then I read books about sound and the way sound bounced around. So, if something was feedbacking on the stage, I was like, all right, well, you know what? I remember something from a book that you should point the microphone a different direction.
And you learn from doing too. You learn from working more than anything. I went to audio school for 9 months, and I learned everything in the field, working with the mics. There was a funny story. I think it was Ravenous. I think it was, right, that story. And I think either Bloodstorm or somebody played, and nobody. It was literally in the back of the cabinet. There was a loose cable. No one did it, but someone did, and that's what we do. It's like somebody goes, "I know what's going on," and that's why we made it work.
Right.
Yeah,
I saw
no egos, no bullshit. It's gonna work.
I saw Matt Hefner from Oath of Cruelty the other day, and he was on stage, helping on stage, Concrete Winds and what do you call it? Force of Darkness when they were playing it. He was like helping like tape up the cymbal stand in the middle of the thing, you know?
Exactly.
The cymbal stand kept going, jan, jan, jan. And he's a drummer, so obviously, you know.
I've seen so many drummers do that, from Craig Smolowski and my brother on up. I've seen every drummer quick fix duct tape, get that thing up there to get you to the show.
Do you remember that night when you guys had when Bloodstorm had Russ play from Apsu and you guys played Connections?
Yep.
But before you had King Foley on the drums and he broke the fucking kit. Remember that? And we were taping it with duct tape, and of course Russ is a perfectionist. He's like, I'm not playing this kit. So it was like, oh, sweating. And Kyle was like, Boris, you got to figure it. I'm like, me, King Fall, everybody's taping it up, trying to figure, but it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what you were doing.
Russ already had that silver paint on, and he was like, I can't come out of a room. I'm like, why not? He goes like, I got my makeup made. I'm like, I'm not. I was like, all right, so we fix it. We're going to have to do it. He's like, it's too late. My work. But that was a good show, man.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Bloodstorm with Russ playing drums. There was another one where there was Bloodstorm with Vaz. Remember from Black Witchery?
Yep, he was great with us. I loved playing with him. He made the songs that I wanted to be more actually of a consistent kind of a churning machine, thundering thing. He could do it.
Oh,
so when we did,
I'm good friends with Vaz. Yeah. They just played last night.
You couldn't see him because of the smoke. Yeah. The smoke. It's on my YouTube channel, the show with him at Connections. It was the night with Destroyer 666, Onslaughter, Aesthetic Intent.
Oh,
did he play that show?
I didn't realize he played that show.
Yeah.
I forgot. It was such a busy weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was awesome. A lot of shit going on. But that was a 4-band headliner. There were two stages.
I got a flyer right there.
On one side. Yeah, us and Destroyer were on one stage. Sadistic Intent and Nunslaughter were on the other. So when one band got done, the other one went on that room, and then this side set up, and then when they were done, set up over here. Then it poof. It worked. It actually worked out pretty good. I thought so.
Except us, we got shafted. We were the only ones that got shafted, but it's okay. Our drums fell apart. You guys don't know this. Our drums fell apart in the middle of this set. Oh yeah, Chris was like, the drums fell apart, and meanwhile. I don't know, man. Fucking one of those house kits. You know how it is. And we're come on, let's go. Because Destroyer's going after us, but Destroyer went as we were playing, so it's no big deal.
Right.
But the Connection show, I think they used your gear, right? They used all your shit. And then then we had like this moment of silence with feedback when they were trying to figure it out. Remember that?
Yep.
And they were like holding the snout, like like metal, but at the same time everybody's trying to figure out what the fuck's going. Yeah.
It was like fuck. I'm like, wait, let me try the cables here because it kept they were eating because you step thing up there and there's so you don't know what you're pulling. So
that's exactly what we're talking about.
Your 666 show because I met KK War Slut for the first time. I was on there with a non-death metal shirt on. It was just like a regular ass fucking shirt. And he's like, you put out our fucking release? Because I had put out Corpse Molestation. And I was like, yeah, I put out your fucking release.
Yeah, there's a line.
I'm not dressed in a fucking leather skirt like you.
Yeah, that
you know what? We could bust each other's balls because fuck it, you know? It's metal.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it is, Jack. If you can't, you should fucking step aside.
If you're gonna bust my nuts,
you gotta have a sense of humor.
Bust yours back, and you know what? The rest of the night, I was like, all right, fuck you. Then. I'm busting your nuts.
If I come out like that, I gotta still have a sense of humor. If I come out like that,
you're right.
I mean,
people take this shit
side.
I just had the real for the rest of the night because I was like, yeah, that's right. I didn't come with a fucking death metal shirt on purposely because I didn't want to wear the same shirt as the rest of you motherfuckers.
The funny part is that when I would like meet these bands sometimes, like let's say they're working with Kyle, sometimes I would get this elitist type of attitude, like, who the fuck are you? It would eventually, after a couple of conversations, people go, well, all right. And the same thing with you. It's like, you don't know who this guy. You don't know what we know, do you? Like, you're not from around here, are you, boy? You know what I mean?
He goes, "You're the guy that put out our stuff." I was like, "Yeah, I'm the guy that put out your fucking release." You know,
when Black Witchery came out and we picked him up at the airport,
come out with a leather fucking belt with fucking buckles on it.
Oh, dude, when they came over, they all stank so bad, right? Holy shit! They all smelled like leather, ass, and death, pure. And they were like, and there were people from France there. Remember that Pierre, that kid?
Yeah.
Holy moly! Damn, yeah. All those guys.
They smelled like fresh. They smelled like fresh.
I thought Hell Militia, wasn't it? Hell
What's that?
Militia?
Yeah, I think that Dorian girl was there. I forget her name, unfortunately. She was cool.
Melissa was over here.
Melissa.
There was Melissa Gray.
Yeah, she was Ian's girlfriend, wife. At the time,
yeah, she's from England, I believe. Yeah. She's still there. So,
but it's funny, like
United small
French
scene,
couple,
right? Black and death metal. It's like fuck.
Yeah, there was a French couple. I remember them. Pierre.
Yeah, Pierre.
Yeah, I remember them.
Oh God, Lord Almighty!
The whole thing. I know the whole. I mean, you and Kyle and Cecile and all you guys, you were all taking care of all that up there. We're like, all right, we could drive up. We'll see he's up there, and that's the night we had the terrible. Baz was with us. We played the show weekend, but on the YouTube channel, you see the way the camera is. You see myself, Jim, and Chuck. And behind us, the drums, that's Baz, but there's such a sheet of smoke from the stage, you don't see Baz. Okay. But that's him playing. It's just boom, and he's got it going.
Yeah, he has. Getting to Baz, he just played last night because Blasphemy and Black Witchery played in Tijuana. And there was some like festival or whatever.
Nuclear War Now
is still pretty. I don't know. I want to say frequently, infrequently, but like maybe every like 3-4 months. So we still talk, I put out a Black Witchery shirt not too long ago even, and some flags and shit. So, and Chris also from Black Witchery, I had sent him his video last night of somebody, a Mexican guy or a Texas guy had sent me. Yeah, I don't know, he was live on Instagram, so I was like, I'll send this to the guy from the band,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not that he's going to share it or care, but it's like, it's cool to see yourself on stage, I guess, playing a fucking fest.
There's a word that this may be the last Blasphemy show or something or other. So,
yeah. So I wonder if that was like just to bring people out or it was the last one. I did get to see Blasphemy live, luckily, which was awesome. And they were everything that I wanted them to be. So that was cool. They played every fucking song and one new song. And then they played in Montreal. This was a pretty long time ago. I went there with Dave Wagner, Alex, and I went with your old drummer, actually, Chris.
Tom,
yeah.
Tom.
Those guys came and stayed at my house for the night. And then we went.
I was going to go. I forget why. I not had money. I think I was. I can't go to this one.
Yeah, it was pretty dope, man. I got kicked out. I think I walked outside to smoke some hashish, and then they're like, "You get no re-entry in here, And I was like, "Hey, no re-entry." I was like, "All right, well, how much is it?" And they're like, "Oh, it's like $40 to get in again." And I was like, "All right, here's the fucking $40." I was like, "Man, that's kind of fucked up, but whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm in."
Really, you got back in. That's important. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I just didn't give. I was like, as long as I can get back in, that's cool for me.
I checked for the only other time I went up there that same year is when Russ was playing drums for Melakesh.
Oh yeah.
And I got invited. I went up with Cecile, me, Tom, and me and Tom. I think it was just me and Thomas went up with Cecile, and she drove her boss's car or something up there, and we went up there, and then I teched for Russ. I was his drum tech, and actually his guitar tech. I had to fix one of the. I can't remember their names. One of the guitar players. I can't remember which one. Yeah. I had to string up his guitar for him.
We're talking about Russ.
Yeah, when he was playing Melakesh for that for like 2 years, and they did that fest, and that's when I went up. I think it was that you all went to, but it was just another show. That's the one I went up to. That's
cool.
I got pictures up there.
Up there with the record stores up in Montreal. Like they gave you a map that you can go out and like go to like 8 different like little record stores up there. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
A shout out to Anik. I think she was the one that was passing that and gave me that map. And
Anik is, yeah.
There's a map for all the local record stores that you could walk to. I'm like, oh, this is cool, man.
Annik's done a lot.
Crap, my sound cut out.
Unbelievable. Like the old school bands she brought up that no one could get. Yeah, he'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, you brought her up, man. She's like younger, but like the shit she pulled off and I know it's not exactly death metal, but like Pagan Altar, Angel Witch, Satan, Manila Road, and Nick made it all happen. And so it's just for me, this was
a younger person comes in the scene, you know, at that time period for us, and we're older.
Yeah,
we appreciate that they're so into it and cool, and then it's like fucking super cool. Like I'm definitely gonna come support your show, you know.
I'm eternally grateful for her to actually allow me to see some of the bands I never thought were going to be possible. I saw fucking Mephisto or whatever's left of them.
Wow.
And they were awful.
Mephisto,
and everybody thought so, but still, you know?
Mephisto from Sweden?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know they played a live show.
2 out of 3 people. Well, she had them to come over, and when they played, everyone went, "Oh my God." Rough.
Wasn't that great?
It was really rough. Like, you know, like, what song is this? Like that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but the drummer Rabban is a sweet guy, but the guitar player, the one that Omar, kind of, we got along, but it's the guy's like, I'm a rock star, and it's like, oh, it didn't work out. Anyway,
no
rock stars in our scene, bro.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Yeah,
but for the most part, like I said, I wanted to give her, since you brought her up, that's just like me giving props for sure. Yeah.
For sure, man. I mean, that's what this show is about too. Just recognizing people that are not even in the front of the fucking stage, you know? I mean, they're in the front of the stage, but you know what I mean? Like, they're not on the stage, you know?
Yeah,
I've been important the way I see it.
Yeah.
We've been doing this new toast when we drink, and we've been drinking to the crew and the cast. We came up with this toast. First we said to the cast and the crew, and then we got it backwards because you know what? The crew goes first. These are the guys and girls that put this shit together.
Right.
And half the time we don't even see the show.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I know. You know what? All the shows I threw, I barely saw shit.
So now
I would watch. I would like take a few minutes from my merch or the door, and I would go and take like 5 or 6 photos, and then go back right to running the show again, and I would not watch shit. So everything I threw, like very occasionally, I would actually get to watch a band. And same deal with vending a show too. It was like trying to watch the show, like nah, man. You know, like there's either cool fans that you want to talk to, or they want to buy merch or whatever, or you get stuck with some Punisher that's like completely talking to you about like your label, and they just won't leave you alone.
Punisher.
I'm just keeping it real, dude, you know?
No, I've never heard that before. That's pretty,
Yeah. So I'm sure you guys don't know what a Punisher.
And what are you gonna do, right? You got to be cool. You're like, all right. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta know, the person that punishes you usually knows a lot about music, which that's kind of cool, you know? But then, I mean, if they're punishing you, then they're fucking punishing you. Like, you're in the middle of, like, I mean, I reached a point where someone was punishing me during Mortician. I was like, yo, can you run the table for a few minutes? Because I want to
I'll be right back. I gotta, and you go outside. Be like,
you in here with me if the show's going on, dude, you know?
Mortician just played last night, too. They played the day before at Jimmy's, I guess, and they just played last night at St. Vitus, and I heard it was sold out.
Yep.
I ended up going to see At War last night, which...
Oh, okay. With Ed
Ed had a show. It was, so I went there. It was cool. It was all right. I just don't remember what happened in the end, but apparently I saw them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they didn't play Maryland Death Fest, from what I'm told, At War. I thought they had played, but I was there, and somebody was like, no, they didn't play. I'm like, really? I saw a band up there, though. I don't know At War well. I got At War's tape years ago, thinking it was some death thrash masterpiece, and then I thought it sucked. No offense to you two guys.
I actually, be honest, I'm not like Chris likes At War. I know that.
Yeah,
he digs that stuff.
I am a Punisher.
Brian
is a Punisher.
For me, that was like, it's all right. It was one of those new Renaissance bands or whatever. Combat
top tier, but they're. I said this not in my top tier, but I definitely enjoy them. I used to buy all the new Renaissance releases because they were like the slam dunk underground label in the mid to late '80s.
Sure.
So it was And the compilations, I loved them. You know, Metal Attack and
Satan's
Speed Metal
Revenge.
Hell.
Yeah.
Yep, Satan's Revenge. And loved when I met Anne, I had a conversation with her about that. And I told her, I said, I think you did that. You really turned me and all my friends in Philadelphia into a lot of underground bands. She said, really? She goes, I haven't heard nobody say that to me. No, she was like really kind of back, like listen to a lot of bands like that back then. She said, but I think she goes, I definitely took on more than I can chew. She knew. She's like, I took on more than I can do, and it.
I think she knew it then. You know, I think they knew it then. Like it was almost like any minute this is gonna fall apart. Let's put out as much shit as we can. Let's put out this fucking Savage Steel album with this cover. It doesn't matter. Let's just put it out, right? Oh my god! But Deadly Blessing, Deadly Blessing was on it.
What's his face on here? Who did a lot of artwork for their covers?
Drew Elliott, right?
Yeah, we're gonna try. I'm gonna do a full ass Drew Elliott interview, and like we'll go over like all the old stuff that he did, and he had it. Those covers had a good impact on me. Want to look
Necrophagia, Season of the Dead. When I saw that, that was a pinnacle of an album cover for me.
Exactly.
When I saw Season of the Dead, and then I saw that Kill for Blood. Here we go.
Speed Metal Hell or whatever.
And a lot of the artwork always did kind of coincide with the music you read to it. Just as important, I always thought.
Or like that one compilation where you had like Morbid Angel and Necrovore. Like, fuck.
Oh, what is it? Satan's Revenge 2, right?
Satan's Revenge 2, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Or the other one that had like Pap Smear and Necrophagia. That one was amazing too.
Got me.
That's Thrash Metal Attack. It had the skull with the mohawk.
Yeah.
And the cigarette in his mouth.
Thrash Metal
It was my brother Frank. It was Frank.
It was. Oh my god! Frank.
It was Frankie, but without the cigarette. Just put a joint in his mouth.
Before Vim Fuego.
And some of those things weren't really like vinyl things for us. They were like cassettes, right?
Yeah.
They were for me.
I think so.
That's what I had.
Yeah, I had.
But I have the vinyl too.
I mean, now I might have the vinyl of a couple of those, but because, you know, there was a period of time about 10, 15 years ago that no one gave a fuck about any of those vinyls. So like, oh, compilation album, you know?
No, they didn't.
Yeah. It's like, but now they probably care a little bit more.
Dude, people are putting shit on cassette now, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
And what's that?
I used to get people from my crowd down here that I was when I was doing more and more, and Jimmy and Chuck and all them guys were coming in, a lot of them crowd, they thought Nasty Savage was sounding weird and strange. They didn't like Nasty Savage. They didn't like Death Row. They didn't like Living Death. They didn't like Iron Angel. They did a lot of stuff they didn't like. They thought it was too goofy. Nobody liked Acid and Great Cat. Everybody made fun of me for that. I was like, watch.
I'll make fun of you right now for Great Cat. You know?
Remember, Boris, at my house, I used to have pictures. Had the Great Cat with her guitar. I still have that picture.
Yeah, I teased you mercilessly.
Do you remember? Yeah. Do you remember that? I don't know if you remember the conversation, but back in that time, when I was doing Pestilence, I was going to do Ancient Wraith of Coup. I was trying to hire her to do lead work. I was trying to line up to hire her to do lead guitar work for Bloodstorm. I don't know if you remember me talking about that, but you were around coming down a lot during a time period where I was trying to parlay that into something.
Yeah.
And then the other people.
I remember you also wanted to do like. Yeah.
You know what?
I remember that
could still be doable today. I don't know if you know, but I don't know what her number is. You know.
She just accepted my friend request again.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, she seems like she's like a gun for hire sometimes a little bit, because I've seen her go out there and promote to say like, "Hey, does anyone want to play? You know, would anyone like to hire me?" Which you don't see that much.
No, I get leads now. I was like, "Fuck this! I'm tired of, depending on everybody else," and I just started doing my own lead work. But
after her cooking show, you might have to pay more now, so it might be a little trickier.
Oh, Chris, you must feel vindicated. Acid's back. They're playing shows. I actually saw them in Germany, so there you go. Like a lot of, and it's funny. Like
over there.
Roy kind of brought it up, busting our balls a little bit. I remember when I was coming in, because I was coming in from like old hard rock and heavy metal. people did kind of tease me. Roy was actually one of those people. Oh, what is this Bon Jovi shit?
The other night.
No, but it's cool. It's all right. That was normal at the time.
We thought it was weak, bro.
Yeah, that's fine. But now a lot of people kind of like they're down with it because it's actually not weak. It's pretty cool, like UFO or Deep Purple.
I mean, it is cool. Like say a Judas. I'd rather go back to a Judas Priest like "Sad Wings of Destiny" record and listen to that than I would some fucking fake ass version of that. You know?
Right, and that's where I was kind of coming from. So, but I was like, I never get offended. I was like, I get it. I coming into these people's house. Right. It was death metal house that you guys owned, and I literally was like, hey, how's it going? I was like, can I like squat here for a bit?
Yeah.
So Daryl liked that. He was really interested, and actually Daryl and Roy and Nick, they taught me a lot about shit. And I'm not blowing smoke up here. I know. For movies and like shit like that, those guys were Premutos or whatever it is, or like, hey, this is a fucking autumnal demo. You gotta hear it, and that's how I got into it. And Daryl in exchange was like, hey, so what about this band called Crossfire? What about this band? He wanted it shit. He was like, give it here. So I was like, Iron Angel and Crossfire and shit.
Well, this is like the legend of us trading, you know? It's what brought us all into being into. Because you know what? No one person could afford to buy everything, right? So like,
no, I couldn't.
I couldn't either. So if trading
back in the day, and they had to be lucky if the record even had it.
No.
Well, when
that stuff was coming out,
obviously, we know
it would be luck if wall-to-wall sound video. It always paid more because it was in the imported section. Wall-to-wall sound video.
Yeah, sure.
You know what the funniest thing?
That's how it's got Voivod and everything else.
You know what the funniest thing about the old scene was? When you saw a band's name, but you never heard them, and it would take you like literally like 3 fucking years to find that shit.
I fucking got it.
Yeah.
I've been looking for this fucking thing for years, literally.
And especially then when all these initial prints were already in somebody's hands, and you had to wait for fucking Nirvana for the shit to blow up, so people start selling their collection
records, right?
Yeah, they did. I saw a lot of people in the Philadelphia area getting rid of their thrash metal records and stuff like that.
Filled up in Philadelphia and all that garbage. They happened in New York and Jersey too. Well, all of a sudden, like you could get like I was looking, I found like I had bought $8 Autopsy record, you know.
Well, I gotta tell you, when that shit happens, I moved to Los Angeles. I moved to Hollywood, straight up, West Hollywood, after Arkansas, and Nirvana hit, and all of those bands were done. All those guys that were in bands in California,
overnight too.
They were all moving back to Nebraska, back to mom and dad, and they were selling all their shit. So I'm walking around this like first pressing of Sirithongo, Frost and Fire for like $5, or like Hellstar's first album for like $3, and I'm like, I'm in heaven. This must be it. I came to America for a reason, and
I feel like this is going to happen again. You know that? I feel like there's a lot of these people that have collected records over the last X amount of years. I feel like they're going to dump them again. Just to be honest.
You know, yeah, I tell you why. They're old and they're dying now.
No, they take a big amount of space. That's why. That's my own opinion.
That's actually, well, I talked to, some, as you know, just like anybody who owns a record store, where do you get your collections?
Right.
Guys getting old, they get children, they're divorcing, and all these crates of shit, of treasure, are out there for grabs. You know?
I never let none of my stuff go.
Have a garage sale or sell it to like some like dealer guy, you know?
It'll be like that guy who's like, I'm getting buried with my records.
Yeah.
You get like
my comic books and my occult books too.
You have to throw my Necrovore demo in with my fucking grave, you know?
Well, it's going to be an archaeological project. Whoever digs this shit up is getting some fucking awesome media, right? You know, a container, a metal container.
Yeah.
When they dig you up, you're like on the couch in there, like with a remote and a blunt. And there's like Bermudos playing and like music. Yeah.
I'm telling my daughters that I have certain things that are going to be worth money when they get older. I'm starting to show them right now some of the stuff that I have. Like I have the old
my kids that, but they don't
Star Wars glasses. You remember those?
Yeah.
The Empire Strikes Back, like this.
Oh, those fucking
I had the Darth Vader Boba Fett glass. That's the real thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah.
That's the real thing. See, look, the Coca-Cola on the back.
Hey, you're gonna be like that old man from there was a movie called Ninth Gate, and it's all about book collectors, and there was a scene in it when the guy is like paralyzed and his family is selling his collection.
See, and there's the Han Solo Chewbacca.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Han and Chewie. Burger King now, the 19, yeah.
This is serious, man.
Yeah, Boris, I don't know if you when you were in my house, I had these. I don't know if you remember them, but I had all this stuff in the house, my old house.
Yeah, but your house is like my house. You can't really focus on anything. It's just everything everywhere.
We got a comment here. Was just having
the
this
7-Eleven
conversation with some friends who collect vinyl, and it does feel like the bubble is about to burst with the prices going up. Someone gets buried with Necrovore demo. I'm going to dig them up and snatch that demo.
Love it. I have the original.
Huh?
The Necrovore demo.
There you go.
Oh, and I got this too.
The first band I wrote to. The first,
what was this? What's that town called? New Brownsfield? Yeah. Where do they live?
It's because of that Satan's Revenge, though. On the back, it had the address.
That's the cool thing about it. They used to put addresses, and you would write to them and get a sticker.
Yeah, that thing?
That I got from Jorn.
Oh,
I got this from him. Blew it up and told John DePlache, told this to me. That's the story. So that's John and Jorn playing guitar in the that Texas show they did.
Pretty sick, dude.
So and I had this in my old house, Boris. So I don't know if you remember it, but I used to have this hanging up in my living room at my other house when you used to come in at my other house.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
dude, I'm never getting rid of this stuff, man. My daughters are gonna do crazy dad stuff, man.
Yeah.
It's priceless because the memories are so good with it. I like those memories around me. Just look at those things the same way. I mean, maybe it's a bit weird or for this kind of stuff.
I mean, it's
because
weird,
I really relate to it with people and my friends and stuff.
It's like the thing is, these are our friends. We're collectors, so it's like this is just part of the way we lived or our life. You know what I mean? Our kids
it brought me to all you guys. This kind of thing is what brought me to you guys and everybody else.
Yeah, even without telling a child, like, hey, this is the way I live, like, they see that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
How could they
Absolutely.
not? You know?
It's different than you go to other parents' house, for instance, right? And they're like, oh, they're into football, but not. But this is like music and films. And yeah, they get it. They get it. I think they know how cool you guys are, you children.
I bet, sometimes.
Yeah. See something fun? Cat's lunchbox.
Instagram when the guy from My Chemical Romance wants to buy shit off me.
Oh, Jesus.
Thundercats.
You got a Thundercats lunchbox?
I still got the thermos inside of it.
Chris is like, you can't take this to school though, Eva.
No. And look, it's got the place where you put the thermos at and all. You just Thundercats.
Podcast
I still got all that kind of shit.
I remember that he had a closet full of Spawn figures. I remember that. It was like this kind of closet. And then you slide the door open. It was just like shit. I was like, what the? Because you'd think it would be closed, right? Nope. It's just a closet full of shit. It was like he was going to Japan. One of those crazy collectors when you slide the door open, it's just like all of it is Pokemon. It was all of it was like this. I was like, holy crap. Yeah.
Yeah, I still got that stuff.
Pokemon collection fell out when you know what he was looking.
Roy's gonna fall asleep. You're right.
Stuff
no,
in
the
it
thing
too.
is, like when we veer off like too deep off the deep end, you know, like looking at our like lunch boxes from third grade, you know, I think I'm trying to like reel it back a little bit. You know what I mean?
Metal. Yeah, death metal. There we go. That's it.
You know what I mean?
Let's veer it back. Steer it back, DJ. Come on.
Sorry.
Yeah, you got to.
I was just trying to reminisce at bar.
For sure. It'll come down. Printers are running behind, so higher cost to purchase vinyl. Exactly. So it's like completely fucking fucked right now. It takes so long to even make fucking records. It's fucking unbelievable, dude. You know.
Yeah, I look at Discogs as like a market, right? It's like a vinyl tape market. Like today, the market have dropped. The tape that used to cost $40 is now $20, and I'm like,
eBay is more like that, I think. But yeah,
you think so?
I mean, well, Discogs, I'm sure followed suit. I mean, there would be no difference, you know.
Yeah, it's a supply and demand.
Pretty concurrent, the prices on eBay and Discogs, because people look at the high Discog number, like this sold for this highest number,
and that's what they go for, and it's like fucking falling apart at the seams. And I was like, no.
Yeah,
Wait.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hate that. You want the record really bad, but you don't want a really, really garbage, like you wiped your ass with it copy, you know?
Right. I found that selling stuff on like eBay and places like that, it actually became like, what do you call it? It became like difficult for like selling it, because I was like taking like 7, 8, 9 pictures of like creases. Instead of taking, like, do you want this fucking record, or do you want to know how many creases are on it? You know what I mean?
So you would rather do it the eBay way than a Discog?
No. I'm saying that I noticed that the eBay and Discog ways, like they set the prices like very asimilar, like between the two. I think Discog way is better actually to purchase wise, from the last couple of years of buying from Discogs. eBay is kind of like a fucking shady ass marketplace, you know.
I agree.
So I was selling on eBay when there was no Discog, so you know that's the perspective. I always look at it from the perspective of a seller, but then I left there too because their fees were just astronomical as a seller too.
Yes, I heard that. You know? I think Discogs is good for one thing, and that is it actually show you the exact version or variant or print that you're buying. With eBay, you don't know. You know, it looks like it may be, but with Discogs, when they're listed, they actually list it with this pressing, with the matrix Discogs, and the whole. Yeah, like
I noticed there's one additional, way bigger thing that I like about Discogs is that they have all the credit informations that like, say might be lacking on like a Metal Archive or whatever.
I've actually been contributing to that Philibrorum demo, that Tombs of Sleep in Darkness. That wasn't on it, and so and it was actually a Agoraphobia piece that wasn't on it. So I'm like, yeah, let me that's what we do. Let me contribute. Let me try and do what I do. You know?
And also Metal Archives, they're a little fucking skewed over there too, I noticed, because like I've been getting the shaft for Necroharmonic on there for like years on end. So it's like I don't know who the hater is here, but like if I put out a release like and it has my fucking band label's name on it, like why the fuck ain't I getting the credit for it, you know?
I think I actually added also Ancient Death on Discogs. I don't know if just because general, I got it.
I'm just throwing it out there. Like there's a little bit of bias on there. I notice
Metal Archives
like a little less bias, and then the fans more like have to vote you in and out, kind of like I mean, but you know, like how much
is that how that works?
Do I have to play with that? Not much. You know what I mean? I'm more on the consumer end now than the seller end, I think. I mean, I'm on the seller end on a different scope and through like an auction site where they ass fuck you for 30% of your money.
Yeah, I got you. Ass fucking for 30% doesn't sound like fun.
I don't think so, bro.
That sounds like a song title.
Yeah, so it's kind of difficult to, you know, like chew down the fucking eBay shit.
Yeah.
And it's not just that, it's the fans on there. I mean, not that there isn't cool fans on there, but there's a lot of scamming ass motherfuckers. So it's a weird marketplace. And once I stepped away from selling on there, I noticed I stepped away from buying on there. And then I started to shift more towards the Discogs buying, you know?
Yeah, I like it because once again, it's like you said.
You can hone in on that press.
Yep, that's it. I'm not fucking around. I know this is what I'm gonna get. And if it isn't, then we got a problem.
I was in a heavy Carnivore fucking like looking at the Carnivore discography yesterday only on Discogs because I was like, you know what, like I want they put out Carnivore, the Retaliation, and then Carnivore on one CD, and I have that, but it's remixed. That's remixed. So,
but they also
they said, and they also cut songs off both albums.
Yep, they did.
So there's an original Price Killers version on CD of both albums and tape versions. So yeah, So it's like those are the ones I need.
That's the ones. Yeah, those are pricey though.
I don't get, like I have old cassette of it already. So the thing is, like, I already have a cassette from the record. So when the time is right, I'll purchase.
Sure, yeah.
But, I like Carnivore a lot. So.
Yeah, this record, it's good that they did it, but again, it sounds different, and they did cut off. What was it? No, what did they cut? From this, they cut
one song from Retaliation.
Technophobia, they cut from Retaliation. Yeah. And I can't remember what the fuck they cut from the first album.
Cut one song from the first album and two from the second.
Legions of Doom, they cut.
Yeah.
It had to be.
And those, that's such a quintessential friggin' release. Like, you cut some of the songs out of it. This is Carnivore we're talking about. Like, and then that wasn't what bothered me, though. It was the remix of it. It was
the
like,
sound,
that's if I believe correctly, the Retaliation, it didn't touch too much. But
that's terrible when you get a great album.
They remixed it, and it made it sound a little weird.
Yeah, it sounds hollow. Like I think they reverbed it, right?
Oh, they added instruments into it or some shit. Like, literally.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, so
I got the original.
Yeah. It's like those Megadeth albums when they redid them and they redid them.
Right. Yeah. Well, they don't want to pay guitar players and shit like that. Like Ozzy.
That's a whole
formula.
Yeah, that's
Road Racer doing their edit. Yeah.
I hate it when Celtic Frost did those reissues many moons ago, and they sounded differently than the original albums as well. I remember when they did.
It's always fucking weird.
They sounded really weak compared to what.
I know that. I don't want to take it into the too deep from away from death metal, but ZZ Top is a perfect example of this, and I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. After the Eliminator, they re-released all the original albums with a completely different instrumentation. They replaced the drums with electronic drums and bass with the computer.
Wow!
Because those three albums, Eliminator, Recycler, Afterburner, it's basically a Starlight synthesizer with the Fairlight with Billy Gibbons. And so when they reissued all the ZZ Top albums on CD, they were all electronic. It's only in the 2000s when they went back and said, all right, this is the original mix. So, yeah, it sucks for music.
Texas, stop remixing.
Yeah.
Some label issued 2 Pathologist albums on one CD. They had to speed the albums up to make them fit on the disc. Totally shitty move.
Oh, man. It just changes everything about the songs now.
Yeah. You can't speed up the albums. That's weird.
Unless you're immortal when you're recording drums.
I was just thinking that, Boris. The speed up of your Holocaust.
We were talking about that back in the day, and
so
Chris actually explained to me.
They took the drums and they sped them up just a little faster so they could play.
And Battles in the North. That's the one where Bob plays. And actually, I found out from Chris that this was the fact of it. That they're like, well, we just slow it down a little bit. That way he plays, and then you fix the pitch, and it sounds like he's drumming.
Lost re-recorded Gothic and Lost Paradise songs. It is shit.
Oh, well.
I don't know if I've heard them.
I didn't even know this happened.
I didn't either. But it doesn't surprise me.
I didn't care about that band after that period anyway.
I mean, I never did either, and I have the original stuff of it. So, I mean, but yeah.
That stuff was all good when it first came out. I was in a lot of those bands for a year.
That stuff.
And then they fade out.
Not so much Gothic. Not so much Gothic. Gothic was kind of like, what the fuck?
I kind of still liked it.
Chris, I have to say, I remember literally Cooch saying back in the day that he wanted to take Agoraphobia into the fucking Gothic zone.
He did.
I was like, yo, don't do that.
He did. And that's one of the top 5 reasons why I stopped the band, Roy. I was like, I want to be Possessed, Necrovore, Whiplash, Razor, that kind of thing. They wanted to be Stabbing Westward and Lenny Kravitz and Pearl Jam and Nirvana with Paradise Lost and some of those other more kind of, commercially moved UK sort of metal albums.
Definitely wanted it to be like Deicide and Paradise Lost.
Well, the other 2 guys went right along with it, and then I became the black sheep. I was like, well, goodbye. Good luck, guys. I'm out. I was like,
what do you think?
I always when you got whatever you guys do, make sure whenever you one of them guys, and I can name other people too that were on board, but all I could say is so many people started turning coat. By the time I started seeing some turncoats going.
To be Bloodstorm, so you went into a blacker direction.
94, yep.
So,
dude, I needed a break from all them guys, man. Especially in the area where I'm at down here, either past doing stuff and didn't want to do it anymore, or they were on to trying to do the grunge thing or whatever. And here I was, like, you didn't change.
There's a few more coming in.
You know, I still want to do what I'm going to do.
Bonded by Blood, so stupid. I think.
Yeah, that is dumb.
I was reading that too.
What's the point? Yeah, what is
it? Recording all those classic metal records makes no point in doing that.
Well, actually,
what they are.
Yeah, because like you can't overlook that remix when you're
that's the luster of those sound and the energy at that moment. Bam, that's what makes them special.
Right.
Absolutely. But from a practical point of view, and I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Okay.
I don't think that. But when you talk to somebody like Ice Stirth or Jack Banzer and you ask him why, they say, we didn't own the songs. Now that we re-recorded them, we own the rights. And sometimes that's what happens.
I see that.
It's not for the it obviously is not for the benefit of us, but because we get in these versions and we're like, what's the point? But that's the explanation I got a couple of times from certain people. Yeah.
And also, you know, it's like,
they want their music
We're
back.
going to violate all our fans, though, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I can do it. But
they should also have a second version of it, though. They should say literally, like, this is the remixed, different version of it.
They should be giving you that. Right.
Put a new name on it, too, man. And be like,
absolutely.
Well, Exodus kind of did that with that Lesson in Violence live or whatever the fuck it was.
No. They actually redid Bonded by Blood.
I know that.
And they called it some stupid, right? I forgot. But I know what you mean. Another Lesson in Violence, which was that live record.
It's like, okay, you got that live
record. Is that
record.
what that was? I thought it was just a whole other record.
No, it's a live record of them playing Bonded by Blood, basically.
No, like was another one. No, Roy, that
like it doesn't completely like violate you, you know?
No. But this one, at least with Paul Bailoff, but it's just a live album. They're talking about when they did it with that Rob Dukes guy. They actually re-record. Let There Be Blood. They called it.
Oh, I never heard that.
Oh, dude, yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah, live albums are right.
I can't fuck with the other version of Bonded by Blood.
That's what they're talking about. They actually redid it, like straight up.
And you know what? Spotify, if you're on like a Spotify thing, which you guys aren't because you're fucking both dinosaurs, but basically, if you go on there, they'll put the new shit, the new version, and you're like, oh, fuck this, you know? Like, I'm definitely not listening to this unless they put both versions, because I've seen that too, where they'll put the shit version. I wanted to call
I haven't even
version.
I haven't even gone on Spotify yet. I really ought to, because this is obviously just to see how it works. But
I'm going to throw one thing about Spotify. Like you pay for the pro account so you don't get commercials, and then like they have demos of classic albums on there. So like say, all right, you know, I know everyone hates Metallica, but like say like Metallica, Master of Puppets. You know,
we
like
don't hate that.
Full album. But then they'll have 2 additional discs filled with all these Master of Puppets outtakes. And then, like, you could hear the fucking bass playing so much better. Sometimes there's no vocals over it. And it's like that alone is what's worth Spotify's price. You know what I mean? If you want to hear something that you never heard before, you know what I mean? Mixed in with something you like, you know?
I got you.
So I would say, and also, you know, I think I said this on another podcast, or I don't know where the fuck, maybe wrote it somewhere. If you don't fucking collect literally a record, a tape, Spotify, like, you know, every version of it, like you're not a music fan, basically. Because
I'm not a music fan. I don't have Spotify, man. I'm sorry.
I guess I'm not.
I listen to MP3s, dude. I mean, who the fuck fucks with MP3s? Those were like some 2002 shit, you know?
Are those the ones that go into this this thing, like the iPod?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So I got it from
Nicole.
I got it from Nicole, and I still use it. And it's
I got mine.
She gave it to me, man.
Yeah, those are going for a lot of money right now. I got one of those too.
I got the exact same one.
Shout out to Nicole Bello in the city of Kearney. Nicole Bello. We all know this is the most brutal woman that ever walked the earth.
Yeah, and you know there's good stuff on that iPod if that's the case. If it's filled with
No, I loaded it. I put it up. Yeah.
No, but you ruined her original good mix.
No, it was a blank canvas. There was a present. No, there was nothing on it. Oh no. We're good. We got the Dead Infection, we got the Cryptic Tales, everything, all the Dawn demos, we're good.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. I used to have one of those little iPod dock little things, and I would listen to my thing, but it's like there was so much screen printing shit around it. It got like clogged or something. I still have one of those. So those are killer.
I like to hang on to a tangible medium because it's when it's an ether and all of a sudden, God forbid, something goes wrong.
Well, I'm not going to try to drive Chris down a lane, but basically, like, I got a Joan Jett live MP3s from like a show from like '81 or some shit, and it's like
wow,
iPod, and it's phenomenal sounding. And,
beautiful.
It's from like MP3s, and I don't know if it's a record.
My top 3 ladies.
It's just cool to, throw that in on my shuffle. Like 1 minute it's playing like Bonded by Blood, and then next minute it's playing like some rock.
I know.
That's what I always do with this thing. I put it on random or like whatever it's called that, and then just shuffle exactly what you just said, and it's just exactly what it is.
We're wrapping it up anyway soon, Fraser.
Right on.
This was the daytime edition, so it's almost 6:30 anyway. US
I gotta go feed my girls anyway too.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Everybody that came on, Paul from Deteriorot, Austin from Florida, and everybody in the chat. I'm gonna leave this party with a song. I guess tune in next Sunday for like another live death metal podcast coming live from Germany or whatever, and it's with this band. And then I'll see you guys there later.
Thank you, Roy. Thank you.
All right, man. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, man.